So today we have another driving test with 50 questions and a correct answer to each question. So let's get started. Question number 1. Which road user has caused a hazard? Pay attention to the image, please. A. The car turning, which is with the arrow D. You see the red car over there with D. B. The moving car, which is marked with the letter C in the image. And we have the parked car, which is with the arrow A. Or the pedestrian waiting to cross, which is with the arrow B. Okay, guys, let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. The parked car, which is with the arrow A. Explanation. The car with the arrow A is parked within the area marked by zigzag lines at the pedestrian crossing, and parking here is actually illegal. And it also blocks the view for pedestrians who want to cross the road, restricting the view of the crossing for approaching traffic. Let's move on to the next question. What should the driver of the gray car be especially aware of? If you have a look, the red arrow is pointing at the gray car. So what should the driver be especially aware of? A. Doors opening on parked cars. B. Empty parking spaces. C. The uneven road surface. Or D. Traffic following behind. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Doors opening on parked cars. When you pass parked cars, there is a risk that the driver or a passenger may not check before they open the door into the road. A defensive driver will drive slowly and be looking for people who may be about to get out of their car. Next question. What should you expect if you see this sign ahead? A. The road will bend sharply to the left. B. The road will bend sharply to the right. C. The road will go steeply downhill. Or D. The road will go steeply uphill. And the countdown begins now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. The road will bend sharply to the left. This sign shows that the road will bend sharply to the left. You need to slow down in plenty of time and choose the correct gear before you start to turn. Braking hard and late while also sharply changing direction is likely to cause a skid. Question number 4. What should you do as you approach this cyclist? A. Flash your headlights at the cyclist. B. Rev your engine so the cyclist knows you are following behind. C. Slow down, allowing the cyclist to turn. D. Try and overtake before the cyclist gets to the junction. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. slow down and allow the cyclist to turn. You need to keep well back and give the cyclist time and plenty of room to turn safely. Don't try to intimidate the cyclist by getting too close or by trying to squeeze past. Question number 5. What should you do if you want to turn left at a junction where pedestrians have started to cross? A. Give way to them. B. Go around them, leaving plenty of room. C. Sound your horn and proceed. D. Stop and wave at them to cross. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is A. Give way to them. When you are turning into a side road, pedestrians who are crossing, they have priority. You need to wait to allow them to finish crossing safely. Be patient if the pedestrians are slow or they are unsteady. Don't try to rush them by sounding your horn, flashing your lights, revving your engine, or giving any other inappropriate signal. Question number 6. Why should you check for motorcyclists just before turning right into a side road? A. They may be emerging from the side road. B. They may be following you closely. C. They may be overtaking on your left. Or D. They may be overtaking on your right. Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. They may be overtaking on your right. Never try to change direction to the right without first checking your right-hand mirror and the blind spot. A motorcyclist might not have seen your signal and could be hidden by other traffic. This observation should become a matter of routine. Question number 7. Which is the most vulnerable road user? A. Car driver. B. Lorry driver. C. Motorcyclist. Or D. Tractor driver. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. The motorcyclist. Pedestrians and riders on two wheels can be harder to see than the other road users. You need to make sure that you look for them, especially at junctions. Effective observation coupled with appropriate action can save lives. Question number 8. You are approaching this roundabout. What should you do if there are horses being ridden in front of you? A. Accelerate past as quickly as you can. B. Give them plenty of room. C. Sound your horn to give them a warning. Or D. Treat them like any other vehicle. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Give them plenty of room. Horse riders, they often keep to the outside of the roundabout even when they are turning right. Just give them enough room and remember that they may need to cross lanes of traffic. Question number 9. You are following a lorry on this wet road. What should you do when the spray makes it difficult to see the road ahead? A. Drop back until you can see better. B. Keep close to the lorry, away from the spray. C. Put your headlights on full beam. Or D. Speed up and overtake quickly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is A. Drop back until you can see better. Large vehicles, such as lorries, for example, they can throw up a lot of spray when the road is wet. This makes it difficult for drivers behind to be able to see the road in front of them. You will be able to see more if you drop back further out of the spray. This will also increase your separation distance, giving you more room to stop if you have to. Question 10. When may you wait in a box junction, like the one in the photo? A. When approaching a pelican crossing. B. When approaching a zebra crossing. C. When oncoming traffic prevents you turning right. Or D. When you are stationary in a queue of traffic. Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. When oncoming traffic prevents you turning right. Okay, so the purpose of a box junction is to keep the junction clear by preventing vehicles from stopping in the path of crossing traffic. You mustn't enter a box junction unless your exit is clear. However, you may enter the box and wait if you want to turn right and are only prevented from doing so by oncoming traffic. Question number 11. Where are amber reflective studs found on a motorway? A. Between each pair of lanes. B. Between the acceleration lane and the carriageway. C. Between the central reservation and the carriageway. D. Between the hard shoulder and the carriageway. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Between the central reservation and the carriageway. On motorways, reflective studs of various colors are fixed in the road between the lanes. These help you to identify which lane you are in when it's dark or in poor visibility. Amber-colored studs are found on the right-hand edge of the main carriageway next to the central reservation. Question number 12. What will the speed limit usually be where you can see street lights but no speed limit signs? A. 30 miles per hour. B. 40 miles per hour. C. 50 miles per hour. Or D. 60 miles per hour. Okay guys, so you have 5 seconds to guess the correct answer. 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is A. 30 miles per hour. The presence of street lights generally indicates that there is a 30 miles per hour speed limit unless there are signs which tell you otherwise. Question number 13. When may you stop on a clear way? A. During daylight hours. B. In the rush hour. C. Never. Or D. When it's busy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Never. And this is because clear ways are in place so that traffic can flow without the obstruction of parked vehicles. Just one parked vehicle can cause an obstruction for all of the other traffic. You mustn't stop where a clear way is in force, not even to pick up or set down passengers. Next question. Which vehicle might have to take a different course from normal at a roundabout? A. An estate car. B. A long vehicle. C. A sports car. Or D. A van. Okay, guys, the countdown starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. A long vehicle. A long vehicle may have to straddle lanes either on or approaching a roundabout so that the rear wheels don't mount the curb. If you are following a long vehicle, stay well back and give it plenty of room. Question number 15. Which sign means no stopping? Sign A, sign B, sign C, or sign D? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is sign B. Stopping where this clearway restriction applies is likely to cause congestion. Allow the traffic to flow by obeying the signs. Question number 16. What does this sign mean? A. No trams ahead. B. Oncoming trams. C. Trams crossing ahead. Or D. Trams only. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Trams crossing ahead. This sign tells you to beware of trams. If you remember, this is a triangle warning. If you don't usually drive in a town where there are trams, remember to look out for them at junctions and look for tram rails, signs, and signals. Next question. The fluid level in your battery is low. What fluid should you use to top it up? A. Battery acid. B. Distilled water. C. Engine coolant. Or D. Engine oil. Countdown, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Distilled water. Some modern batteries are maintenance-free. Check your vehicle handbook and, if necessary, make sure that the plates in each battery cell are covered with fluid. Question number 18. You have just passed your first practical driving test. Congratulations if you did. What will you have to do if you get 6 penalty points on your license in the next 2 years? A. Reapply for your full license immediately. B. Retake only your practical test. C. Retake only your theory test. Or D. Retake your theory and practical tests. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is D. Retake your theory and practical tests. If you accumulate 6 or more penalty points within 2 years of gaining your first full license, it will be revoked. The 6 or more points include any gained due to offenses you committed before passing your test. If this happens, you may only drive as a learner until you pass both the theory and the practical tests again. Question 19. What must you do if you come across roadworks that have a temporary speed limit displayed? A. Ignore the displayed limit. B. Obey the limit but only during rush hour. C. Obey the speed limit. D. Use your own judgment. The limit is only advisory. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is C. C. Obey the speed limit. Where there are extra hazards, such as at roadworks, it's often necessary to slow traffic by imposing a lower speed limit. These speed limits aren't advisory. They must be obeyed. Question number 20. What can cause excessive or uneven tire wear? A. A faulty braking system. B. A faulty electrical system. C. A faulty exhaust system. Or D. A faulty gearbox. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is A. A faulty braking system. If you see that parts of the tread on your tires are wearing before others, it may indicate a brake, suspension, or wheel alignment fault. Regular servicing will help to detect faults at an early stage, and this will avoid the risk of minor faults becoming serious or even dangerous. Question number 21. What should you do as you approach the lorry in this photo? A. Flash your lights at the lorry. B. Make the lorry wait for you. C. Move to the right-hand side of the road. Or D. Slow down and be prepared to wait. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Slow down and be prepared to wait. When turning, long vehicles need much more room on the road than other vehicles. At junctions, they may take up the whole of the road space, so you need to be patient and allow them the room that they need. Next question. What does this signal mean? A. Both trams and cars can continue. B. Both trams and cars must stop. C. Cars must stop. Or D. Trams must stop. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is D. Trams must stop. The white light shows that trams must stop. The green light shows that other vehicles can go if the way is clear. Trams are being introduced into more cities, so you are likely to come across them and you should learn which signs apply to them. Question number 23. You are following a vehicle on a wet road. You stay a safe distance behind it. What should you do if a driver overtakes you and pulls into the gap you've left? A. Drop back to regain a safe distance. B. Flash your headlights as a warning. C. Stay close to the other vehicle until it moves on. Or D. Try to overtake safely as soon as you can. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Drop back to regain a safe distance. Wet weather will affect the time it takes for you to stop and can also affect your control. Your speed should allow you to stop safely and in plenty of time. If another vehicle pulls into the gap you have allowed, ease back until you regained your stopping distance. Next question. You are on a motorway that isn't subject to smart motorway regulations. When should you use the hard shoulder? A. When you are joining the motorway. B. When you are leaving the motorway. C. When you are stopping for a rest. Or D. When you are stopping in an emergency. Countdown, countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. When you are stopping in an emergency. Do not use the hard shoulder for stopping unless it is a genuine emergency. If you want to stop for any other reason, go to the next exit or service area. So guys, no stopping unless you really have an emergency. Okay, next question. Number 25. How should you use the lanes on a motorway? A. Keep to the left-hand lane unless you are overtaking. B. Overtake using the lane that's clearest. C. Stay in one lane until you reach your exit. Or D. Use the lane that has the least traffic. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is A. Keep to the left-hand lane unless you are overtaking. You should normally travel in the left-hand lane unless you are overtaking a slower moving vehicle. When you finished overtaking, you need to move back into the left-hand lane, but don't cut across in front of the vehicle that you have overtaken. Next question. For how long is a SORN valid? This is the off-road notification. A. Until the vehicle is insured and MOT'd. B. Until the vehicle is repaired or modified. C. Until the vehicle is taxed, sold or scrapped. Or D. Until the vehicle is used on the road. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Until the vehicle is taxed, sold or scrapped. A SORN allows you to keep a vehicle off-road and untaxed. SORN will end when the vehicle is taxed, sold or scrapped. Question number 27. How will your journey be affected by traveling outside the busy times of day? A. Your journey will be more hazardous. B. Your journey will have fewer delays. C. Your journey will take longer. D. Your journey will use more fuel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Your journey will have fewer delays. If possible, of course, avoid the early morning, late afternoon, and early evening rush hour. That's obviously because in the early morning everybody goes to work, school, and so on. Late in the afternoon, school breaks and so on. And again, you have the early evening, the rush hour, when offices close, people go home, they finish the day at work, and so on. Doing this, avoiding the rush hours, should allow you to have a better journey with fewer delays. This should help you to arrive at your destination feeling less stressed. Next question. You are in a tunnel and you see this sign, green, yellow, white. Remember, what does the sign mean? A. Beware of pedestrians crossing ahead. B. Beware of pedestrians, no footpath ahead. C. Direction to an emergency pedestrian exit. Or D. No access for pedestrians. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Direction to an emergency pedestrian exit. If you have to leave your vehicle and get out of a tunnel by an emergency exit, do so as quickly as you possibly can. You need to follow the signs directing you to the nearest exit point. If there are more people using the exit, don't panic, but try to leave in a calm and orderly manner. Remember the green color and the yellow, like we've done in our previous videos on road signs. Usually this means some kind of an emergency or access. Next question. When may you stop on a motorway? A. If you have to read a map. B. If your mobile phone rings. C. In an emergency or a breakdown. Or D. When you are tired and you need a rest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. In an emergency or a breakdown. You shouldn't normally stop on a motorway, but there may be times when you need to do so. If your vehicle breaks down or you have an emergency, stop on the hard shoulder and use the emergency phones to call for help. Question number 30. What's the national speed limit for a car or motorcycle on a motorway? A. 50 miles per hour. B. 60 miles per hour. C. 70 miles per hour. Or D. 80 miles per hour. Okay, guys, countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. 70 miles per hour. The national speed limit for a car or motorbike on a motorway is 70 miles per hour. Lower speed limits may be in force, for example, if there are roadworks. Variable speed limits also operate in some areas when the motorway is very busy. Cars or motorcycles towing trailers are subject to a lower speed limit. Next question, everyone. You are approaching this roundabout. What should you do when a cyclist is skipping to the left, but they are signaling to turn right? A. Allow them space to turn. B. Assume that they are turning left. C. Overtake them. Or D. Sound your horn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is A. Allow them space to turn. And This is because cycling in today's heavy traffic can be hazardous. Some cyclists may not feel safe crossing the path of traffic to take up a position in an outside lane. You need to be aware of this, and you also need to understand that even though they are in the left-hand lane, the cyclist might be turning right. Next question. We have some pets here. What does it mean if you see a pedestrian with a dog which has a yellow or a burgundy coat? Oh, they're so cute. A. The pedestrian is a dog trainer. B. The pedestrian is an older person. C. The pedestrian is colorblind. Or D. The pedestrian is deaf. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is D. The pedestrian is deaf. Dogs trained to help deaf people, they have a yellow or a burgundy coat. If you see one, you should take extra care, as the pedestrian may not be aware of vehicles approaching. Thus, they may not be aware of you as a driver driving your car approaching them. Next question. You are going through a long tunnel. What will warn you of congestion or an incident ahead? Oh, I love long tunnels. Let's see. A. So, what will warn you of congestion or an incident ahead? A. Areas with hatch markings. B. Hazard warning lines. C. Other drivers flashing their lights. Or D. Variable message signs. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is D. Variable message signs. Please follow the instructions given by the signs or by tunnel officials. In congested tunnels, a minor incident can soon turn into a major one with serious or even fatal results. Next question. And I'm sorry guys, I do apologize. This might be distressing to some of you to see this, but you guys, you need to remember that this is real life and it can actually happen. So yeah, the question is, at an incident, someone is suffering from severe burns. How could you help them? A. Apply lotions to the injury. B. Burst any blisters. C. Douse the burns with clean, cool water. Or D. Remove anything sticking to the burns. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Douse the burns with clean, cool water. Your priority is to cool the burns with clean, cool water. Its coolness will help take the heat out of the burns and relieve the pain. Keep the wound doused for at least 20 minutes. If there are blisters, don't try to burst them, as this could lead to infection. And I think that it's always better to be ready and to know what to do in a situation like this. And I think that this is very good that we get this kind of questions in the driving test. Let's move on to the next question, which is going to be, apologies again, another distressing one, but just remember that this is real life and this actually happens, so you need to be ready and you need to be prepared. Our question is, there has been a collision. A motorcyclist is lying injured and unconscious. Why should you only remove their helmet if it's essential? A. Removing the helmet could let them get cold. B. Removing the helmet could make any injuries even worse. C. They might not want you to remove it. Or D. You could scratch the helmet as you remove it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Removing it could make any injuries worse. When someone is injured, any movement that isn't absolutely necessary should be avoided since it could make the injuries worse. Unless it's essential to remove a motorcyclist's helmet, it's generally safer to leave it in place. Next question. What might you expect to happen in this situation? A. Traffic speed will increase. B. Traffic will move into the left-hand lane. C. Traffic will move into the right-hand lane. D. Traffic won't need to change position. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Traffic will move into the left-hand lane. Be courteous and allow the traffic to merge into the left-hand lane. And if you look at this sign, it is telling you that the right-hand lane is closed and to use the left-hand lane. Next question. What may help to deter a thief from stealing your car? A. Always keeping the headlights on. B. Always keeping the interior light on. C. Etching the registration number on the windows. Or D. Fitting reflective glass windows. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Etching the registration number on the windows. Having your car registration number etched on all your windows is a cheap and effective way to deter professional car thieves. I didn't even have any idea that this was actually a thing, but I think it's a brilliant idea. Okay, let's move on to the next question. You are traveling along this road. How should you pass the cyclist? A. Change down one gear before you pass. B. Keep close to them as you pass. C. Leave them plenty of room as you pass. Or D. Sound your horn as you pass. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Leave them plenty of room as you pass. Allow the cyclist plenty of room in case they wobble or they swerve around the pothole or a raised drain. Look well ahead before you start to overtake because you will need to cross the hazard line. Look for entrances where vehicles could be waiting to pull out. Next question. What should you do if a vehicle pulls out in front of you at a junction? A. Accelerate past it immediately. B. Flash your headlights and drive up close behind. C. Slow down and be ready to stop. Or D. Swerve past it and sound your horn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Slow down and be ready to stop. Try to anticipate what other drives might do. Look and plan ahead so that you are ready to respond safely if a hazard develops. Be tolerant of road users who make mistakes. Question number 40. You are driving on a motorway. What does it mean if the car in front shows its hazard warning lights for a short time? A. The driver wants you to overtake. B. The other car is going to change lanes. C. There is a police speed check ahead. Or D. Traffic ahead is slowing or stopping suddenly. Countdown, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Traffic ahead is slowing or stopping suddenly. If the vehicle in front shows its hazard warning lights, there may be an incident, stopped traffic, or queuing traffic ahead. By keeping a safe distance from the vehicle in front of you, you will be able to look beyond it and see any hazards well ahead. Next question. When should you use hazard warning lights? A. When warning oncoming traffic that you intend to stop. B. When you are double parked on a two-way road. C. When your direction indicators are not working. Or D. When your vehicle has broken down and is causing an obstruction. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is D. When your vehicle has broken down and is causing an obstruction. Hazard warning lights are an important safety feature and should be used if you've broken down and you are causing an obstruction. Don't use them as an excuse to park illegally. You may also use them on motorways to warn traffic behind you of any kind of danger ahead. Next question. What can you do to reduce environmental damage caused by your vehicle? A. Avoid making a lot of short journeys. B. Avoid using the cruise control. C. Use the air conditioning whenever you drive. Or D. Use the gears to slow the vehicle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is A. Avoid making a lot of short journeys. Avoid using your car for short journeys. On a short journey, the engine is unlikely to warm up fully and will therefore be running less efficiently. This will result in the car using more fuel and emitting higher levels of harmful emissions. Next question. How should you use anti-lock brakes when you need to stop in an emergency? A. Apply the parking brake to reduce the stopping distance. B. Brake normally but grip the steering wheel tightly. C. Brake promptly and firmly until you have stopped. Or D. Keep pumping the foot brake to prevent skidding. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is C. Brake promptly and firmly until you have stopped. If you have ABS and you need to stop in an emergency, keep your foot firmly on the brake pedal until the car stopped. When the ABS operates, you may hear a grating sound and feel vibration through the brake pedal. This is normal and you should maintain pressure on the brake pedal until the car stops. Question number 44. You are driving at night. What should you do if you are dazzled by a vehicle behind you? A. Brake sharply to a stop. B. Set your mirror to dazzle the other driver. C. Set your mirror to the anti-dazzle position. Or D. Switch your rear lights on and off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is C. Set your mirror to the anti-dazzle position. The interior mirror of most vehicles can be set to an anti-dazzle position. You will still be able to see the lights of the traffic behind you, but the dazzle will be greatly reduced. It seems that in the last few months, from a lot of media articles I've read, a lot of drivers are actually complaining of this kind of issue, especially when driving when it's dark outside. There is a lot of dazzle and from vehicles behind, and I think that it's got something to do with the lights on some modern cars, and they are giving this kind of reflection which really blinds you, maybe because they have LEDs or something in the likes of that. So, and there were a lot of drivers who were actually asking the government to try and do something, but although I'm not sure what can be done about it. But anyway, let's move on to question number 45. You are driving towards a zebra crossing. What should you do if a person in a wheelchair is waiting to cross? A. Be prepared to stop. B. Continue on your way. C. Wave to the person to cross. Or D. Wave to the person to wait. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is A. Be prepared to stop. You should slow down and be prepared to stop as you would for an able-bodied person. Don't wave them across as other traffic may not stop. Question number 46. What should you do if your vehicle breaks down in a tunnel? A. Stand in front of your vehicle to warn oncoming drivers. B. Stand in the lane behind your vehicle to warn others. C. Stay in your vehicle and wait for the police. Or D. Switch on the hazard warning lights, then go and call for help. The countdown starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is D. Switch on hazard warning lights, then go and call for help. A broken down vehicle in a tunnel can cause serious congestion and danger to other road users. If your vehicle breaks down, you need to get help without delay. Switch on your hazard warning lights, then go to an emergency telephone to call for help. Please don't stand in front of your car because it's extremely dangerous. Question number 47. What can you achieve if you drive smoothly? A. Increase in fuel consumption by around 15%. B. Increase in journey times by around 15%. C. Reduction in fuel consumption by about 15%. Or D. Reduction in journey times by about 15%. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is C. Reduction in fuel consumption by about 15%. By driving smoothly, you will not only save around 15% of your fuel, but you will also reduce the amount of wear and tear on your vehicle and the level of pollution it produces. You are also likely to feel more relaxed and have a more pleasant journey. Question number 48. You wish to tow a trailer. Where would you find the maximum nose weight for your vehicle's tow hitch? A. In the highway code. B. In the vehicle handbook. C. In your license documents. Or D. In your vehicle registration certificate. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is B. In the vehicle handbook. You must know how to load your trailer or caravan so that the hitch exerts an appropriate downward force on the tow ball. Information about the maximum permitted nose weight can be found in your vehicle handbook or obtained from your vehicle manufacturer's agent. Question number 49. What can result when you travel for long distances in neutral or known as coasting? A. Easier steering. B. Improvement in control. C. Increased fuel consumption. Or D. Reduction in control. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is D. Reduction in control. Coasting is the term used when the clutch is held down or the gear lever is in neutral and the vehicle is allowed to freewheel. This reduces the driver's control of the vehicle. When you coast, the engine can't drive the wheels to stabilize you through a corner or give the assistance of engine braking to help slow the car. And we have reached our final question for today, question number 15. You are driving on a road that has a cycle lane. What does it mean if the lane is marked by a broken white line? A. Cyclists can travel in both directions in that lane. B. The lane must be used by motorcyclists in heavy traffic. C. There is a reduced speed limit for motor vehicles using the lane. Or D. You shouldn't drive in the lane unless it's unavoidable. And our last countdown for today starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. You shouldn't drive in the lane unless it's unavoidable. Cycle lanes are marked with either a solid or a broken white line. If the line is solid, you should check the times of operation shown on the signs and not drive or park in the lane during those times. If the line is broken, you shouldn't drive or park in the lane unless this is unavoidable. And thank you guys so much for today. Please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe button, and I will see you in the next video. Take care, guys. Bye. Hi, everyone, and thank you for joining. I'll just give you a couple of minutes so more of you can join. And if someone can just confirm that you can hear me, I do apologize for the quality of the camera. I have some technical issues like usual. So anyway, today's live is going to be about, of course, road signs, UK road signs. What better way for a Friday evening, right? Than to practice some more learning for your driving test. So today we have 59. Let me just put it up on the screen. Yes, we have 59 road and traffic signs, and these will be information signs for today's session. And again, guys, please just write a comment if you can hear me, because I don't want to start, the signs and the explanations without first knowing that you can actually hear me. No one? Someone? I mean, my computer is telling me that you can hear me, but, I just want to double check and make sure. But okay, anyway, if no one is saying anything, I'm just going to start with our first sign for today. And we will start off with quite an easy one. So what do you guys think this sign means? And let me start with the countdown, because that's what we usually do in our videos. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anybody in the comments? Okay, so this sign means that there is a parking place in the area. Again, please keep in mind the color of the sign, blue, and P for parking. And now let's go to our next sign. What do you guys think this sign means? Police, rejoin main carriageway. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's have a look. So this sign means that the police is indicating that the road users should rejoin the main carriageway as temporary permission to use the hard shoulder has ended. And our next sign is this sign, police slow. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anybody in the comments? No? Anybody in the chat? No? Okay, let's see. What does this sign mean? Potential danger temporarily ahead and consequent need to proceed with caution. So when you see this sign, this means that something is happening ahead and you need to drive slowly and carefully. Let's carry on with sign number 4. Police speed check area. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anybody in the chat? Care to write it down? No? That's okay. Let's see what this sign means. Area where police carry out checks on the speed of vehicles. Sign number 5. Police use hard shoulder. Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this sign means this police sign warns traffic that because of an emergency, they should use the hard shoulder. So when you see this sign, it means that there is a police, that there is some kind of an emergency and you can use the hard shoulder. If you guys remember, you cannot use the hard shoulder unless there are special circumstances, like for example, in this case, when there is some kind of an emergency. And our next sign is this, vehicle emissions check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's have a look what this sign means, the explanation for it. This is a sign to make drivers aware that they are approaching a checkpoint for vehicle emissions. Our next sign is number 7. Vehicle excise license check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see what is the definition of this sign. So this is like it says on the sign quite clearly, vehicle excise license checkpoint ahead, which basically means that they are checking your road tax. So yeah, that's the, you know, if you don't remember excise, I think it's much easier to remember road tax. And guys, I don't see anybody in the chat here. You are not giving any kind of answer before I finish the countdown. Why? What's going on? Come on, guys. Okay, let's go ahead to sign number 8. VOSA checkpoint ahead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm giving you a bit of time of thinking here. Okay, let's see. This is a sign to inform drivers that they are approaching a checkpoint for the Vehicle and Operator Services Agency. So VOSA is in fact now known as DVSA. Our next sign, number 9, census point. And no, it's not population census. So yeah, don't think about that. But maybe this is a good way for you to remember the meaning behind it, because maybe perhaps if you are like me, if you associate census with population or numbers, then perhaps it's going to be easier to understand what this sign means. But let's see what exactly the description of this sign is after the countdown. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This sign indicates the location of a traffic survey for road sensors data collection. So this basically means that there is a service which is, like I said, very similar to population, but around the vehicles. So how many vehicles are going on this road and what speed they are using. So basically they are just collecting data. And for that reason, they might stop you to check your driver's license and stuff like that, you know, just to collect information for their service. Okay, let's see the next sign, number 10. Sensors stop if directed. This is again very similar and it's quite self-explanatory, but countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is a warning sign to inform road users that they are approaching an area where they may be instructed to stop to take part in a traffic survey. So basically, you know, you might be instructed to stop so that they can do the sensors, so for your car and the traffic in general. Our next sign is 11. And it just says on it, plain and simple, in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see what this sign means. This is an entrance to a car park, private access road, or a property. So basically in, I almost hit my glasses of my eyes, of my face actually. So entrance to a car park, private access road, or a property. So it's basically in, as if you are going somewhere inside. You know, it's kind of like easier to remember if you associate a particular sign with something that it's very easy for you to remember. Okay, next sign is, this one is bright red, right there in your face. Red, warning. Remember, guys, red is something very, very important, right? So, new road layout ahead. This is what it says on the sign. And let's start the countdown. Maybe you guys can guess. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This sign means that there is a permanent change to the road layout ahead. So this change will be from that point onwards. It's not like something temporary, it's going to be permanent. And our next sign is this sign, number 13. And it says on the sign, no entry. Again, kind of like, you know, self-explanatory, but let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'll give you guys a few seconds to make up your mind. So let's see, what does this sign mean? Entry to a car park, private access road, or property from a public road is not allowed. So when you see this sign, no entry, that means you cannot go wherever this sign is at. Sorry, excuse me, everyone. Moving on to our sign number 14. And this one is quite the opposite of our previous sign, no exit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see what this sign means. Exit from a car park, private access road, or property from a public road not allowed. So yeah, like I said, like I mentioned, it's kind of the opposite of our previous sign. And now moving on to our next sign, out. So you had in, then you had no exit, and now you have out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this sign means exit from a car park, private access road, or property. So actually, this is an exit from a car park, private access road, or a property. Kind of like repeating myself here. Yeah, sorry guys. Okay, moving on to our next sign, which is number 16, and it says here, slow census point. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see. So this sign means instruction for drivers to reduce their speed as they are approaching a traffic survey for road census data collection. Our next sign is number 17. Stop at census point. This one is again another quite self-explanatory. But anyway, let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this sign means that drivers must stop due to a traffic survey for road census data collection. Next sign. Oh, this is another bright red and right in your face sign over there. And you can see that on this sign you have H, then A and E, and then not 24 hours. So guys, think about it. Think about what this sign means whilst I do the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And before I give you the meaning of the sign, anybody in the live chat? Or you don't feel like typing? No? Okay, that's okay. No worries. It's better if you focus on the signs here and remembering them. And let's see. This sign is to inform drivers that they are about to approach a hospital. The additional information it gives is that whilst there is an A&E in the hospital or emergency department in the hospital, the A&E is not actually open 24 hours. So you will have an A&E, but again, you can't access the A&E department at all times of day and night. Now, I'm quite sure that some of you, if not all of you, came across a hospital like this where they do have A&Es, but only until a certain time, maybe like 10 in the evening or, something like that. Maybe they don't have A&E in the weekends, stuff like that. But usually, if there is any kind of limitation, it will say so on the sign. Okay, sign number 19. Again, we have another sign with H. Then it says here, no A and E. Again, probably this is quite self-explanatory. But whilst you guys are thinking about it, let me start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This sign is to inform drivers that they are about to approach a hospital. The additional information indicates that there is no A and E facility at this hospital. So again, this is kind of like a different sign. Our previous sign said that there is A and E, but it's not open 24 hours. Whereas this sign is telling us that this hospital has no A and E department or no emergency department. Okay, our next question, oh, sorry, not question, but sign rather, is this sign. Number 20. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this sign means that it informs pedestrians that are crossing a road that the approaching traffic is coming from one direction. In this case, the traffic is coming from the left. Oh, let me just grab a sip of water because my mouth is very dry right now from too much reading and talking. Okay, let's move on to our next sign over here, which is this sign, number 21. And you have on this sign a wheelchair user and then a pedestrian kind of like going uphill, right? Okay, let me start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And do you think you guys guessed it correctly? Let's have a look. This sign informs pedestrians that there is a ramp available at the entrance to an approaching footbridge. And our next sign is This sign is very similar to the previous sign, but kind of in reverse, right? The opposite of the other sign. So now you have a pedestrian who is going kind of downhill, and you also have a wheelchair user there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's have a look. This sign informs pedestrians that there is a ramp available at the entrance to an approaching subway. And now we have this sign. As you can see, it kind of shows a pedestrian going up the stairs. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see what this sign means. This sign indicates to pedestrians that access to the bridge, to the footbridge, is via steps only. So the difference between this sign and the other previous two signs that we've just seen is that here there is no access for wheelchair users. So this is strictly via steps only. Number 24, again, it's very similar to the previous one, but it's kind of the opposite. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This sign indicates to pedestrians that access to the subway is via steps only. So again, as you can see, there is no icon of a wheelchair user. So this basically means that you only have steps access. And now moving on to question number 25. So you've got there a bright yellow sign, and it says on it, all goods vehicles with an arrow pointing. Well, my camera is going to show, so pointing this way. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see about this sign. This is a temporary road sign which is intended to inform goods vehicles that they need to leave the current road in order to go to a vehicle checkpoint. So the color yellow now can be associated with the temporary road sign. So this is not permanent, it's just for the time being, right? And there will be a point when this sign will be removed. Okay, number 26. And this is another sign, a yellow sign, where it says checkpoint, and it's indicating where you should go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's have a look. This is another temporary road signs which advises specific types of vehicles that there is a checkpoint approaching. In this case, the checkpoint is on the left. And our next sign is this sign again. You've got yellow, and it says on it checkpoint restrictions. And this one is kind of like self-explanatory, but if you don't know like a more in-depth explanation, let me start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This temporary sign indicates that they are no longer in a checkpoint restriction zone. Our next sign is this. So you have an icon of a truck here, lorry, and it says enter, checkpoint if directed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So because you have a lorry there, an icon of a lorry or a truck, however you want to refer to it, it means that this sign is for goods vehicles. So for this particular this particular sign will tell you that goods vehicles may be directed to enter a checkpoint ahead. So may be directed, which means that there will be an extra sign or direction or something like that to say that they need to go through the particular checkpoint. Next sign now is very similar to the previous sign, but we have here buses as well, or coaches, or buses and coaches, you know, whatever, and the goods vehicles as well. And on the sign it says enter checkpoint if directed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's have a look. Goods vehicles and buses may be directed to enter a checkpoint ahead. So like I said, it's extremely similar to our previous sign, but on this occasion, this sign applies to buses as well. Sign number 30, again, yellow. It says on the sign, get in lane. You've got the truck icon there with an arrow, and then divided with other vehicles and arrow. Then you also have their goods vehicle checkpoint in half a mile. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. I'll give you a couple of extra seconds. Extra. Okay, are you guys ready? So this sign means that goods vehicles should get into the left lane to attend a goods vehicle checkpoint ahead. And our next sign is number 31. So it's very similar to our previous sign, but as you can see, you've got there the goods vehicles, and there is a line, a red line crossed over those vehicles. And then you've got another icon here, sorry, another wording here which says any vehicle, and then you've got the arrow. And I'm going to stop rambling and start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's see. So this sign means that goods vehicles should get into the left-hand lane of a 3-lane carriageway on the approach to a goods vehicle checkpoint. And this is our next sign. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see the meaning of this sign. Instructions for goods vehicles to stop if directed by a constable wearing a uniform. And our next sign, again, we've got the yellow color, goods vehicle sign, icon, and it says keep to left lane. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's have a look. This sign means that goods vehicles should keep to the left-hand lane on approach to checkpoint ahead. And our next sign is this. Again, goods vehicles, and it says leave motorway if directed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's have a look. This sign means goods vehicles may be directed to leave the motorway at the junction ahead. Next sign. Now this sign, as you can see here, we know from our previous signs that this sign applies to goods vehicles and buses as well. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This sign means that goods vehicles and buses may be directed to leave the motorway at the junction ahead. And let's see our next sign, which is this. This one is a blue color sign. It says on it, police patrol vehicles only. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's see the meaning of this sign. This sign indicates the location of an observation platform or a waiting place that is to be used by police vehicles only. And our next sign. Again, we've got the blue color here, and it says on it police and accident. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's see. This sign means there is an accident ahead and consequent need to proceed with caution. Our next sign. Blue, again, it says on a dual carriageway for half a mile. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's have a look. This sign informs drivers that they are soon to join a short half-mile stretch of dual carriageway and to prepare accordingly. Sign number 39. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's have a look at the meaning of this sign. This is a sign which indicates that there is a no-through road for vehicular traffic approaching. The direction of the no-through road is indicated in this symbol as coming up on the left. So basically you've got the red color there, and it says that there is no through road in that direction. Okay, let's have a look at sign number 40. This is very similar to the previous sign, but obviously it's a bit different. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's see. This sign means there is no through road for vehicular traffic in direction indicated from junction ahead. And sign number 41. This is sign number 41. So did you think about it? Let's see what is the meaning. Number of traffic lanes ahead on a dual carriageway reduces from 3 lanes to 2 lanes. Traffic in the right-hand lane must move into the lane on the immediate left. Next sign. It's white in color, and it says on it passing place. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this sign means you will see this sign being used on areas with narrow roads. Is to indicate to drivers that there is a passing place ahead so that they can safely pass another driver that is coming in the opposite direction. And this is our next sign. Remember, the previous sign was with black and white, and now this sign is with green and white. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's have a look. This sign is to warn drivers on a primary route that the right-hand lane is about to end, meaning there will now only be 2 lanes. Drivers who are in the right-hand lane are required to move into the lane on their left in good time before the lane ends. This sign can also be used in reverse to show the loss of the left-hand lane. And our next sign is this blue and white sign, and it says on it single track road with passing places. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's have a look. And this sign is informing drivers that they are about to approach a single track road with passing places. This means that the road can only accommodate a single line of vehicles. There are passing places on the road, so vehicles will be able to safely pass each other at these intervals. Sign number 45. Another blue sign here, it says on it, unsuitable for articulated vehicles. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's have a look at the meaning of this sign. This sign is informing drivers that the road is not suitable for articulated vehicles. Articulated vehicles are vehicles which have a permanent or a semi-permanent pivot as part of their construction, such as a vehicle towing a trailer. Next sign, number 46. This is another blue sign saying unsuitable for caravans. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's have a look at this, at the meaning of this sign. This sign is indicating to drivers that the road ahead is unable to accommodate caravans. Drivers with a caravan attached are required to find another route. Next sign. Another blue sign. This time it says unsuitable for heavy goods vehicles. So let's see the meaning of this sign. 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. This road sign is informing drivers that the road ahead is not suitable for heavy goods vehicles. Heavy goods vehicles usually refers to a lorry transporting cargo. Number 48. This is another very similar sign, blue, saying on it unsuitable for long vehicles. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's have a look. This sign is informing drivers that the approaching road is not suitable for long vehicles. This could include lorries, buses, or cars towing a trailer or a caravan. Sign number 49. This one says unsuitable for motor vehicles. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This sign indicates that the road ahead is not suitable for motor vehicles. It could be that the road is damaged or is only for use by pedestrians or as a breatherway. Sign number 50. This sign says unsuitable for trailers, and I think now, because we've gone through the previous signs, it's kind of like, you know, kind of self-explanatory with this one. But anyway, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. This sign is informing road users that the approaching road is not suitable for trailers. A trailer refers to an unpowered vehicle which is being towed by a powered vehicle. Next sign. Another blue sign, and it says on it unsuitable for wide vehicles. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This road sign indicates to drivers that the road ahead is not able to accommodate wide vehicles. Wide vehicles are usually defined as vehicles which measure more than 2.9 meters. And our next sign is another blue sign, and you can see here P, which, you know, stands for parking, and then 1 mile at the bottom. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This road sign informs drivers that there is a place to park in 1 mile. The distance measure will vary on these signs. Next, next, next. This is another sign, a blue sign, but you can see there that there is yellow as well in it, and it's showing your parking and also a phone. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see the meaning behind the sign. This sign informs drivers that there is an emergency phone located in the parking place that they are approaching. Sign number 54. And this is very similar to our previous sign. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this sign informs drivers that there is an emergency phone located in the parking place that they are approaching, which is half a mile away. And our next sign is this sign. This time you only have the phone there on the sign. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This sign is to indicate to drivers that they are about to approach an emergency phone. Drivers might need to use this if there has been an accident or if they require road assistance of some kind. Our next sign is this, very similar to our previous sign. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this sign is to indicate to drivers that they will find an emergency phone in 1 mile. Sign number 57. Oh, we've got here green color and kind of like an open door with a pedestrian running. Okay, let's see. Countdown now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This sign is to indicate to drivers in a road tunnel that there is an emergency exit for pedestrians on the left-hand side. Sign number 58. We have here another blue sign, and it says on it, dual carriageway 2 miles ahead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This sign is to prepare drivers that there is a dual carriageway approaching in 2 miles time. This will give drivers time to prepare for a change in road rules and conditions. And guys, we are getting now to our last sign for today, which is sign number 59. And it says on a dual carriageway ahead. And our last countdown for today starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see the meaning of this sign. This sign is to prepare drivers that they are about to reach a dual carriageway. It's intended to give drivers time to prepare for a change in road rules and conditions. And we finished with our 59 information signs. Well done to everybody. And I'll give you a couple of minutes. Maybe you have some kind of questions to leave me in the chat. And then I'm going to end today's live and I'll let you carry on with the start of your weekend. Okay, guys, if nobody has any questions for me, then I guess I'm going to end this live, and you guys take care and have a great weekend ahead of you, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Hey guys, and thank you for joining today's video. So today we have 94 direction and tourist traffic signs for UK. Are you guys ready to get started? Okay, let's go then. Number one, this is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. And if you take notice, you can see that this symbol is brown in color. And this symbol means that the sign will take you to a safari park. Number two, this is another tourist symbol for England and Wales, and this symbol means that pleasure or a theme park. Number three, what does this sign mean? When you see this sign, wherever you see the sign, that means that this is a tourist information point or center. I think it's really easy to remember the I in the sign, in the symbol. So I would stand for information. And I think that you would most likely find these signs in popular areas for tourists, such as London, central London, and so on. The next sign, if you have a look at this sign, I mean, I think that it's quite easy to recognize. You can see that you have an elephant there, then you have the word zoo on it, and an arrow pointing to the right. So this sign means that the junction ahead is leading to a tourist attraction. So then in the case of this particular sign, the junction ahead would be leading you to a zoo. And let's move on to the next sign. So let's see if we know what this sign means. This is actually a historic castle sign. So if you have a look at the sign, you can see there that you have a symbol of a castle, the name of the castle, which is Archer Castle, and then underneath you can see how many miles ahead this castle will be at. So in this particular sign, it's at 10 miles. So that means that when you reach 10 miles, you reach the attraction. Let's move on to the next sign. This is very similar to the previous sign, but please pay attention at what it says on the sign. So again, you do have the castle symbol at the top, Archer Castle, which is the same castle we've seen in the previous sign. But then you have the word closed. So let's see what this sign means. It means that the tourist attraction ahead is closed. So now you don't have the mileage, you don't have the distance to get to the attraction. Now here it says that the tourist attraction in this particular case, the Archer Castle, is closed. This is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. Again, please keep in mind the color brown. The color brown is always for tourist attractions. So let's have a look at what this sign means. It seems a bit complicated and a bit hard to remember, but this sign means that this is a cricket ground or there is a cricket ground. If you think that you remember better visually, try to pick something that you would remember. If you have a look at the icons on this sign, I mean, you can see a ball there and the lines and stuff like that. So if you can find something which you can remember, then it might be easier for you to memorize the sign and the meaning behind it. And our next sign is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. And again, as with the tourist symbol or tourist attraction, we do have the brown color. And here on this particular sign, you can see a man on a bicycle. This particular sign means that it's a cycle hire. So you go here and you can hire a cycle such as a bicycle. For example, let's just say in London, you have the Barclays bikes, which you can rent for a couple of hours or however much you want to ride the bikes for. So usually in a place where the bikes are parked for you to be able to take them and hire them, you will see this sign. Moving on to the next sign, please pay particular attention to this sign because this is a tourist symbol, but only for England. So let's see what this sign means. This sign means that the particular tourist attraction is recognized by a regional tourist board or the English tourist board. So you will only find this sign in England because it's only for England. This sign is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. Again, don't forget to associate the brown color with tourists. So on this particular sign, if you think it's easier for you to remember, look at whatever is on the sign, at the drawing that's on the sign. In this particular case, we have a fish. So it's quite easy to remember. And if we move on to see what this sign means, it actually means fishing. So this is a spot for fishing. Sign number 11, this is another tourist symbol for England and Wales. And again, I think it's quite obvious what this sign might mean, but in case it's not obvious, you know, take this sign and associate it with something you can remember. For example, you can see here that you have a ball on this sign. So this sign means there is a football ground. Football, you've got on the sign the ball. So you can kind of, remember that when you see a ball, there is a football ground nearby. Moving on to the next sign. What does this sign mean? Again, maybe if you can associate this flag, which is on the sign, with the meaning of the sign, and the meaning of the sign is a golf course. So if you associate this flag with golf, then you can more easily remember that this is a golf course. Moving on to the next sign. What does this sign mean? Let's see. Motorsport. So again, you have another flag, but you have another type of flag, like the flags you see in racing, the checkered flag. So it's kind of easy to associate this kind of flag with something which has to do with motors, so motorsport, because the sign is on a brown background, which means it's like a tourist attraction or a tourist sign. So it would be, it kind of makes sense that this flag would be associated with some kind of, tourist attraction or sport, in this case, a motorsport. Looking at the next sign, what does this sign mean? And let's see. This sign means race course. Again, you can see the horse and the horse rider, and you can see that the horse is feeding. So this is the sign for a race course. Next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? I feel like this is kind of a very complicated sign. I mean, I'm not sure I will be able to recognize it. It's very particular. So let's just see what this sign means. This is a tourist attraction recognized by Visit Scotland. So this sign is not so common, right? That's why it's a bit harder to remember. But again, have a look at the sign properly and figure out what you can associate with it so you can remember what it means. The next sign is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. And this sign means it's a ski slope. So you can see a person skiing on the slope. It's, it's quite obvious. And again, if you can associate that with the meaning of the sign, it's very much easier to remember. Then we have the next sign, which is, pay attention please, a tourist symbol, but only for England. And this sign means it's a sports center. If you have a look at the sign, it kind of feels like it's a person, and then it's on the brown background. So again, it's something to do with an attraction or something similar. So it's a sports center. I see, this is what I see, like a person on the sign. Maybe you see something else, I don't know. Moving on to the next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? You have a train there. So let's see what this sign means. The sign means this is a steam railway sign. So you have the steam railway. You have the symbol on the sign, the train, steam railway, 300 yards. So the distance to the steam railway is 300 yards in this particular sign. Let's have a look at the next sign. What does this sign mean? So you need to pay attention at the following few questions because the signs will look very similar, but they are different. So just pay attention, please. So you see the sign here. This particular sign means that they are 100 yards to a roundabout or the next point at which traffic may leave a primary route. The next sign is very similar to the previous one, but if you can tell, it's kind of in the opposite direction. So let's have a look at this sign. This sign is 100 yards to a roundabout or the next point at which traffic may leave a non-primary route. The next sign, this one has two lines on it. This sign means 200 yards to a roundabout or the next point at which traffic may leave a primary route. So the first sign was one line, 100 yards. Now this is the sign with the two lines, 200 yards. The next sign, 200 yards to a roundabout or the next point at which traffic may leave a non-primary route. And moving on to the next sign, this one has three lines. So this particular sign means 300 yards to a roundabout or the next point at which traffic may leave a primary route. So one line, 100 yards, two lines, 200 yards, three lines, 300 yards. And now this is on the opposite direction. This sign means 300 yards to a roundabout or the next point at which traffic may leave a non-primary route. Moving on to the next question or the next symbol. This is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. Pay close attention to the sign. Again, it's on a brown background, and this sign means a beach. So you can see in the sign, it's kind of like a sandcastle. So maybe if you associate a sandcastle with this sign, then you can understand and you can remember that this is a beach. The next sign is again another tourist symbol for England and Wales, and we can see here a bird or a parrot. So this sign means this is a bird garden. Again, you can associate the bird on the sign with what the sign means. Moving on to the next question. This is another tourist symbol for England and Wales. Please remember the castle sign. We had the previous question. This sign means that this is a castle of historic or architectural interest. Moving on to the next sign. What does this sign mean? This sign means a country park. Now, what I see in this sign is kind of like a family of three. So it's kind of like, just a family going out in a park. So this is how I would remember this sign. So you need to find, something that you can associate with this sign so you can remember what it means. The following question, please again pay attention, this is a tourist symbol only for England. And this symbol means property in the care of English heritage. If you have a look at the sign, it kind of looks similar to a hashtag. So me personally, I would associate this with a hashtag, and then I would remember when I see this sign that the property is in the care of English heritage. Next sign, this is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. And hello, sheep. Let's see what this sign means. The sign means that this is a farm park. So this is not only a farm, but considering that this is on a brown background, it's a park, which means that you can go and visit this park. So it's a farm park, an animal park. So you go to this park and you have farm animals on there, which you can visit. The next sign is this particular sign here. So you can see on the sign, you've got a museum written, the symbol of an M, and a person. So let's see what this sign means. This is the direction to tourist attraction indicated by a symbol. So if you can have a look at this sign, on this particular sign, this is showing you the direction to a museum. So if you go to the left, you will get to the museum. So obviously, each sign will have different symbols. For example, this one is a museum, but there might be other buildings that you can visit. The next question, what does this sign mean? It's kind of like a house, isn't it? So let's see what it means. A house of historic or architectural importance. Again, please keep in mind the brown color. Brown is always tourist. The next sign, what is the meaning of this sign? Direction and distance to a tourist attraction. So on this particular sign, as you can see, the direction is telling you left to get to the model village in 1.5 miles. Let's have a look at the next sign. This is a tourist symbol for England only. Now, just a couple of times back, you've come across this symbol, remember? But if you don't remember, let's refresh our memory. This sign means museum or art gallery. So you can see on this sign M, which stands for museum. It's very easy to remember if you associate M with museum. The next sign, this is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. And this sign means National Trust property. So if you have a look at the sign, you see leaves, you see a branch, you see what are those? I forgot the name for them. The ones that squirrels eat. Yeah, so you can kind of associate this with something to do with nature. So National Trust property. Let's have a look at the next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? Junction ahead, which is leading to a temporary diversion route. Follow symbolic route. On this particular sign, M1 north is closed. So the alternative route will be on the left and you will need to follow the signs for the diversion. Next question. What is the meaning of this sign? The roundabout ahead is leading to a temporary diversion route to the destination shown. So automatically you can associate the color yellow with diversion. So when you see the color yellow, you can kind of think, okay, this is an instruction for a diversion. So on this particular sign, the roundabout ahead will lead you to the diversion, to the destination shown, in this case, North Town. Let's have a look at the next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? A junction ahead of a primary route with non-primary route through a town or village that has been bypassed. So the junction ahead of a primary route would be the Lambton route, and the non-primary route through a town would be Little Putting. Let's move on to the next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? This means that the junction ahead is leading to a car ferry. So we get on a ferry, we are crossing the channel, and this sign will tell you exactly where to go to get to the car ferry. Next question. What does this sign mean? It's very similar to the previous sign, but please pay attention at the symbols on the sign. This sign means the direction to a vehicle ferry. So if you have a look at this sign, it will show the direction. So on the left, you will get to the vehicle ferry, to the vehicle ferry. Next sign. What does this sign mean? Direction to public toilets with facilities for disabled people. So you can have a look here, WVC for toilets. The direction is on the left, and this has facility for disabled people as well. As you can see, there is a symbol on this particular sign for disabled people. Now let's have a look at the following sign. What does this sign mean? Direction to Vehicle and Operator Services Agency testing station for goods vehicles. If you have a look at the sign, it kind of tells you everything that you need to know on the sign. So goods vehicle testing station on the right. Next question. What does this sign mean? Junction ahead is leading to a London Underground railway station. On this particular sign, you can see that it's telling you the name of the station, which is Oakwood Station. And then following that, you have the symbol for the railway station. Next question. What does this sign mean? Direction to a public telephone. So you can see on this particular sign, it's going to tell you a payphone. You have a phone symbol there, so you can associate the payphone with the phone, and the direction, which would be on the right. Next question. What does this sign mean? The direction to a shopping area, which provides a shop mobility service for disabled people. Having a look at this sign, I mean, you can kind of associate what it says on it with what it means, shop mobility. So this is a shop, and you can be mobile to get to the shop. So the direction would be to the left, and you can see there that there are facilities for disabled people. The next question, what does this sign mean? Green, guys, remember green. So we have brown, we have green, we have yellow. This one is green. So this sign means direction ahead leading to a route for emergency vehicles to an emergency services incident point. So it says on the sign, emergency vehicles on the left. Number 47. What does this sign mean? This is like a bold, red, and it says on it, emergency vehicles. Junction ahead, leading to a route for emergency vehicles to a temporary incident control point. So in this particular instance, you would be directed on the right. What does this sign mean? Additional traffic lane joining from the left ahead, non-primary routes. And I want to ask you a question here, and you can leave me the answer in the comments below. So who has priority here? Which lane has priority? Leave me your answer in the comments, and let's move on to the next question. What does this sign mean? Additional traffic lane joining from the left in 200 yards. Traffic on main carriageway had priority over joining traffic from the right-hand lane of the slip road, primary route. What is the meaning of this sign? Direction to a new housing development. So you can see on this particular sign, you have the symbol of a house, then the name, Oak Farm Estate, and it's pointing you on the right. Next question. What is the meaning of this sign? Additional traffic joining from the left ahead, non-primary route. Black and white. Guys, black and white. What is the meaning of this sign? This is green, white and green and white. Additional traffic lanes joining from the right ahead. Traffic in the right-hand lane joins the main carriageway. Traffic on the main carriageway has priority over joining traffic primary route. Next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? Direction to a parking place available only on the day specified. So on this sign in particular, you can see the P, which stands for parking, Saturday only. The direction points you to the right, but you can only park here on Saturday. Obviously, different signs will tell you different days or times and so on. Moving on to the next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? Direction to a parking place for shoppers and showing the total number of spaces. Again, if you associate different symbols on the signs, then maybe it's easier for you to remember. So you have here P, which stands for parking, 250, so there is space for 250 vehicles. And this parking is for shoppers only, so only for people who are parking there to go shopping. Next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? General directions to different types of parking place. If you have a look at the sign, P, parking, town center parking. So if you go to the left, There is a short stay parking. If you go to the right, there is a long stay parking. Next question. What is the meaning of this sign? Junction ahead leading to a destination advised for goods vehicles. On this particular sign, the destination would be the docks for goods vehicles. Moving on to the next question. What is the meaning of this sign? Junction ahead leading to route advised for goods vehicles. On this particular sign, the route would be Northway Industrial Estate. Next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? Direction to destination shown of route advised for goods vehicles. So if you want to remember goods vehicles, just remember a truck because the symbol on the sign is a truck for all these goods vehicles. So the direction would be on the left, on the right, sorry. The next sign is this. And what is the meaning? Let's have a look. Distance and direction to a parking place ahead from which a park and ride scheme operates. So park and ride, you see there parking, you see you have the P sign plus a bus. If you are not aware what park and ride is, it really means that you drive there, you leave your car in the parking place, P, and then you hop on the bus and you take the journey on the bus. That's park and ride. And let's have a look at the next sign. Just bear in mind they are similar, but they are not the same and they don't have the same meaning. What does this sign mean? Like I said, similar but not the same. This sign in particular means direction to a parking place from which a park and ride scheme operates. Like in the previous sign, it's another park and ride sign, but they're different symbols. So you have P for parking plus railway station or, a train. So basically you park your car in the P parking and then you hop on the train. Next symbol, again, it's very similar to the previous symbols, but please don't get them confused because they have different meanings. This sign is a direction to a parking place from which a park and ride scheme operates. So again, P for parking plus tram. So again, you park your car to hop on the tram. I think that this one is repeating itself for some reason. Oh no. See, I got confused on this one. So this is again very similar to the previous ones, but it has a different meaning. Let's have a look. Direction to a parking place from which a park and ride scheme operates. So now this sign is showing you the direction on the right. Moving on to the next question. What does this sign mean? Yellow. This sign means direction of temporary diversion route from junction ahead. You can have a look here, yellow color, and it says on the sign, diverted traffic. And obviously you need to follow the arrow. Next question. What does this sign mean? This is actually a diversion route symbol, in this case, a circular or a round symbol. I'm sure that if you have been driving on the road or if you've been a passenger and you've seen diversions, you normally see with the diversion these signs as well. Next question. What does this sign mean? Again, we have yellow. This is another diversion route symbol, but in this instance, the shape is square. So you can have the round shape, you can have the square shape as well. And let's move on to the next question. What does this sign mean? This is the direction of temporary diversion route. And this sign is showing you diverted traffic plus the direction on the right. Next question. What does this sign mean? This is another sign. This is another diversion route symbol. In this instance, triangular. So we've had circle, circular, round. We've had square, and now we also have triangular. Next question. What does this sign mean? Start of temporary diversion route to the left. And the following sign is going to be very similar to this one, but obviously it's going to be different. What does this sign mean? The start of temporary diversion route to the right. What is the meaning of this sign? End of temporary diversion route. As you can see on the sign, it says here diversion ends. Next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? Direction of temporary diversion route from junction ahead. Let's see the next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? Direction of temporary diversion route. Next sign. Oh, we have brown again. This is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. And the meaning of this is 10-pin bowling. So again, associate what you know so you can more easily remember the time. So here you can see the pins on the sign. Brown for tourists. So, you can kind of tell that this is like a tourist attraction or, a place to visit. So on this particular sign, you have the 10-pin bowling. Let's see the next sign. What does this sign mean? Direction along a route passing through places of interest recognized by a regional tourist board or the English Tourist Board. Next sign, and please pay particular attention to this sign because this is a tourist symbol, but for Wales only. This sign means tourist attraction recognized by the Welsh Tourist Board. Next question or next sign, if you will. What is the meaning of this sign? Direction to services with details of the services provided. So if you have a look at this particular sign, you can see that the services provided are toilets, petrol, a shop like a coffee shop or a restaurant, with disabled facilities, and it's also an information center. And moving on to the next sign, what is the meaning of this sign? Direction and distance to a tourist information point or center. So I remember it's for information, then it's written on the sign as well, tourist information on the right and the distance to get to it. And let's move on to the next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? Again, this is very similar to the previous sign we've seen of this nature, but it's a bit different. So the meaning of this sign is distance ahead to services with details of the services provided. So services, half a mile, you have toilets available, you have petrol station as well, you have a restaurant available, it's an information center as well, but please pay attention to this particular sign. It says not 24 hours. So this is not available 24 hours. It's possible that the restaurant is not open 24 hours or the petrol station is not open 24 hours or, nothing is open for 24 hours like in other places where there are services. Next question. What is the meaning of this sign? I. Location of a tourist information point or center. Next sign. What does this sign mean? Entrance or junction ahead to services. So services we've just covered. Next sign. What does this sign mean? Entrance or direction to services. In this instance, on the left. Services, you might get a toilet, facilities, you might get petrol stations, a restaurant, a hotel, tourist attraction, information center and stuff like that. Moving on to the next sign. What does this sign mean? Camping and caravan site 300 yards ahead. You can see there on the sign the little tiny cute caravan symbol and the distance 300 yards. Next sign. What does this sign mean? I know it's very similar to the previous sign we've just seen, but it's slightly different. Camping and caravan site 300 yards in the direction indicated. So here is giving you the direction as well. So you've got the camping and caravan site 300 yards on the right. Moving on to the next sign. What does this sign mean? Now remember that this is on a brown background, so it's got to do with tourists, right? Let's see what it means. Distance ahead to parking place with a tourist information point, picnic site, public telephone, public toilets, and viewpoint. If you have a look at the symbols on this sign, you can see P for parking, WC for toilet, I for tourist information point, picnic site because you've got someone there sitting on a bench with a tree and stuff like that. Then you've got the phone symbol as well. And the viewpoint, which can be, I don't know what it can be, maybe a lake, maybe a building, maybe, I don't know, you're just looking at the sky and you see a constellation or stuff like that. But basically means like a viewpoint, and then it's giving you the distance, which is 1 mile. Moving on to the next sign. What does this sign mean? We've had a similar sign previously. So let's see if you guys remember. Directions to different types of parking place from a junction ahead. So you've got long stay parking P, long stay, and short stay parking P. Moving on to the next sign. What does this sign mean? We've just had a different sign with this just a couple of questions ago. So let's see. This sign means picnic area 150 yards ahead. So you've got a place with tables and benches and green and grass and whatever where you can sit down and have something to eat. And then it's giving you the distance as well, which is 150 yards. But please pay attention to this particular sign because although it's a picnic area, it's not going to have toilet facilities unless there is a symbol saying there are toilet facilities. Moving on to the next sign. What does this sign mean? Direction and distance to picnic area. Again, you have the symbol of the person staying on the bench and eating at the table. 150 yards. That's the distance, and then on the right is the direction. Let's go ahead with the next sign. What does this sign mean? Managed youth hostel 1 mile ahead. So basically, a hostel is very similar to a hotel, and this one is for youth, for young people, and it's 1 mile ahead, and it's managed. So this is what this sign means, and let's have a look at the next sign, which will be similar to this one, but obviously with a different meaning. So what does this sign mean? Youth hostel, 200 yards in the direction indicated. So the youth hostel will be 200 yards on the right. Let's have a look at the next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? Distance to a commercial vehicle's parking place ahead with public toilets and telephones. So here you have only commercial vehicles. So this is a parking space only for commercial vehicles, like it shows on the sign the symbol of a truck, for example. So there is a parking available for trucks. There's also toilet facilities, a phone, and it's 1 mile. Next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? Direction to a lorry park via a U-turn at the roundabout ahead. So this sign is also, quite straightforward. You have P, which is a symbol for parking, and then lorry or a truck. And when you do a U-turn at the roundabout ahead. So basically arrow down. Next sign. What is the meaning of this sign? A direction and distance to a multi-story parking place. So if you have a look at the sign, you have P for parking, multi-story, 250 yards after you turn right. Next question. And sign. What? So this is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. You have here a little duck. And the sign means this is a nature reserve. So for you to make it easier to remember, associate the brown color with the duck, and then you can easily recognize that this is nature reserve. And our next question is our last question for today's video. And this is a tourist symbol for England and Wales. And this means a site with Roman remains. I'm not sure if I've ever come across in England a site with Roman remains. That's very interesting. But if you have a look at the sign, I find that it's quite easy to remember. I mean, it's on a brown background, which, the color associated with tourists visiting places and stuff like that. And then you also have the helmet of a warrior. So this is how I would remember it. This is a site with Roman remains. The helmet from a warrior, and then the brown color, which is a tourist destination or tourist, stuff like that, visiting and stuff. And we got to the end of the video. Thank you so much for staying with me. This was a longer video than usual. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And I will see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everyone. For today's video, we have 20 road traffic signs. Are you ready to find out what they mean? Okay, let's get started. Question 1. What does this sign mean? A. Explosives prohibited. B. No vehicles allowed. C. Do not enter. D. Beware explosive. And let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Explosives prohibited. Explanation. This sign prohibits vehicles carrying explosives from entering the road ahead as per guidance in the 2024 Highway Code. It aims to improve safety by keeping explosives off certain routes. Question number 2. You see this sign while driving. What should you do? A. Sound your horn and proceed slowly. B. Turn around and take another route. C. Drive over rough terrain carefully. D. Increase vehicle ground clearance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Drive over rough terrain carefully. This sign indicates a risk that vehicles could become grounded or stuck because of rough or uneven terrain ahead. The Highway Code advises to proceed slowly and carefully over terrain like this. Question number 3. What does this sign mean? A. Ferry terminal ahead. B. Risk of flooding. C. Steep riverbank nearby. D. Water channel across road. And the countdown begins now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Steep riverbank nearby. This sign warns drivers that there is a steep riverbank or drop beside the road, according to the guidance in the Highway Code. Drivers should take care and reduce speed while passing the hazard. Question number 4. When seeing this sign, what should drivers prepare for? A. Sharp curve downhill. B. Steep descent ahead. C. Risk of landslide. D. Speed camera enforcement. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B, steep descent ahead. This sign warns drivers that there is a steep downhill slope ahead that will likely require braking control and safe handling at slower speeds. Next question, question number 5. What does this sign mean you should do? A. Switch off electronics. B. Avoid fire hazards. C. Check appliance seals. D. Appliance fault ahead. And the countdown 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. Avoid fire hazards. This sign indicates a hazard from potential exposure to flammable substances that could ignite from appliances with faulty seals or faulty sparks, etc. Drivers should proceed avoiding fire risk. Question number 6. What should be fitted before driving into this area? A. Snow chains on tires. B. Reinforced tires. C. Tow rope or chain. D. Ice scraper. Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Snow chains on tires. This sign shows that snow chains must be fitted to vehicle tires in order to legally and safely proceed along routes prone to heavy snow and ice without the risk of getting stranded. Question 7. What does this sign indicate for drivers? A. Strong lateral wind gusts likely. B. Change speed limit ahead. C. Overtaking prohibited. D. Uneven road surface. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Strong lateral wind gusts likely. This warning sign alerts drivers that there are often strong and potentially hazardous side winds along the road ahead, making control of the vehicle more difficult. Next question. Question number 8. What must not be done past this sign? A. Turn around safely. B. Proceed on foot. C. Cycle cautiously. D. Ride motorcycle. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Ride motorcycles. This sign prohibits all motor vehicles, including motorcycles, from proceeding past the sign, indicating pedestrians and cyclists only ahead for safety. Next question, number 9. What should drivers prioritize when seeing this ahead? A. Honking horns frequently. B. Pulling over temporarily. C. Reducing speed significantly. D. Turning headlights up to full. And the countdown begins now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Reducing speed significantly. This sign warns that unrestrained wild animals are likely to be present ahead, requiring drivers to reduce speed substantially to allow more reaction time. Question number 10. What does this sign indicate? A. Frozen road ahead. B. Snow chains required. C. Slippery conditions likely. D. Frost heave bumps present. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Slippery conditions likely. Explanation. This winter hazard sign warns drivers that icy and slippery conditions, making control and braking difficult, are likely to be present along the road ahead. Let's go to the next question. Question number 11. When seeing this sign, drivers should A. Sound a horn to scare horses. B. Stop and wait for the horses. C. Slow down and proceed carefully. Or D. Switch on hazard lights. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Slow down and proceed carefully. This wildlife warning sign indicates that horses unrestrained and at risk of crossing the road are likely ahead, and drivers should reduce the speed and proceed vigilantly. Next question, question number 12. What must be fitted before proceeding past this sign? A. Reinforced suspension. B. Snow tires. C. Snow chains. D. Additional axle. And the countdown starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Snow chains. This sign indicates that fitting snow chains to tires is mandatory before legally and safely proceeding along the snow or ice-prone route ahead. Question number 13. What sign would also typically accompany this sign? A. Risk of grounding. B. Road narrows. C. Uneven road. D. Slippery road. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is A. Risk of grounding. Signs warning of a nearby unprotected quay or riverbank drop are also often accompanied by a risk of grounding sign indicating hazards from soft terrain. Question 14. What should drivers do when they see this sign? A. Proceed quickly to avoid rocks. B. Sound a horn and increase caution. C. Pull over and check for damage. Or D. Turn around and take another route. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Sound the horn and increase caution. This sign warns drivers of a hazard from potential falling rocks along the road ahead. The Highway Code advises proceeding with heightened caution and readiness to avoid fallen rocks in the roadway. Let's proceed to the next question, number 15. What type of level crossing is indicated here? A. Rail station crossing. B. Tramway crossing. C. Swing bridge crossing. Or D. Moving bridge crossing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. Tramway crossing. This sign indicates that a road tramway crossing protected by a barrier or a gate lies ahead. Drivers must obey signals at the crossing before they proceed. Question number 16. What should drivers do when approaching this sign? A. Sound the horn and accelerate. B. Observe speed limit signs. C. Reduce speed and stay alert. Or D. Switch on hazard warning lights. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Reduce speed and stay alert. This sign warns of the frequent presence of pedestrians likely in the roadway near it. Drivers are officially advised by the highway code to reduce speed substantially and stay vigilant in observation for pedestrians when passing it to improve safety. Next question. Question number 17. What does a flashing green arrow above a lane mean at this type of sign? A. Enter lane when the gap is clear. B. Lane closed, do not enter. C. Arrows show lane destinations. Or D. Apply brakes, lane merging ahead. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Enter the lane when the gap is clear. According to guidance on lane control light signals in the highway code, a flashing green arrow grants permission to proceed with caution into a lane when safe gaps in oncoming traffic allow in order to merge. Question number 18. What should drivers do when they see this sign? A. Overtake slowing vehicles. B. Approach at higher speed. C. Prepare to stop when lights show. Or D. Proceed without reducing speed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is prepare to stop when lights show. This sign indicates an upcoming level crossing with a barrier or a gate. The highway code instructs drivers to be prepared to stop when warning lights show at the crossing point. Question number 19. What hazard is indicated by this sign? A. Waterlogged road surface. B. Steep downhill slope. D. Unprotected quay or bank. D. Vehicles grounding on terrain. Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Vehicles grounding on terrain. This sign warns that there is a risk of vehicles becoming grounded or stuck on unclear, uneven, loose, or obstructed terrain, unable to support them ahead. This sign advises caution. And we got to our last question of today, which is question number 20. Why must drivers not exceed the speed limit when seeing this sign? A. There are children playing nearby. B. There are senior citizens crossing. C. There are history of collisions. Or D. There is a blind turn ahead. Let's begin the countdown, the last time for today. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. History of collisions. This black spot sign indicates a specific stretch of road with a recorded history of frequent collisions where drivers must adhere to the speed limit strictly in order to reduce accident risk. Having reached the end of our video, thank you guys so much for watching. Please don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. And I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi everyone. So today we are learning about bus and cycles, road and traffic signs. And this video will have 46 traffic signs, which we will find out more about. And the different shapes and different colors of these road and traffic signs, they have different meanings. With hundreds of different road signs, each of them has their own meaning, but most of them fall into one of three categories based on their shape. And the rule is, Circular signs give orders and they must be followed to stay within the law. Now also please do remember color blue or red and white. The triangular signs they warn, and they are of course designed to warn you about the road layout or any hazards that lie ahead, such as sharp bends. They almost always have a red border. Rectangular road signs inform. Blue rectangular signs give information on motorways, green signs direct you on primary roads, while white signs give directions on minor roads. Rectangular signs can also indicate bus lanes and congestion charge zone. Let's have a look at sign number 1. This sign is an explanatory plate for tram car and bus and cycle only route signs. As you can see, the sign is rectangular in shape. It has a white background with a gray or a black foreground, and this is a bus, cycle and trams sign. Sign number 2 means route comprising a separated track and path for cycles and pedestrians. And the sign is circular or round in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And if you have a look at the sign, you can see here there is clearly a line separating pedestrians from cycles. Sign number 3 means route for use by pedal cycles and pedestrians only. And again, this sign is a circular sign on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's used for bus and cycles. Let's have a look at sign number 4. This sign means parking place for pedal cycles. The sign is rectangular in shape on a white background with a gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And if you pay attention, it will probably help you to understand and remember better that it also has a P, which is P for parking. So parking sign, which indicates parking for cycle, because you have in the other rectangle the symbol for a bicycle. Sign number 5 means no stopping except buses during time period. The sign is rectangular in shape on a yellow background and a gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. So you can, if you have a look at the sign, you can see here the no stopping icon on top, and then you also have written in words no stopping. And then you also have the time period between 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. So there is no stopping between those times apart from the buses. However, different signs will have different time periods, so you need to make sure that you pay attention to the timings on these signs. Sign number 6 is a contraflow cycle lane. And it's rectangular in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And if you have a look at this sign, you can see the lane with the 2 arrows going upwards, which is separated by a bicycle symbol with an arrow pointing downwards, which means that the bicycles will go opposite the flow. Sign number 7, this sign means a cycle lane on road at junction ahead or cycle track crossing road. And it's rectangular in shape on a white background with a gray or black foreground, and this is a bus and cycle sign. You can see on this sign that you've got the bicycle over there on the top, and then you will point the arrow towards the cycle lane. So in this case, on this particular sign, you will point ahead. Sign number 8 This is a cycle lane with traffic approaching from both ways. A pedestrian reminder. The sign is rectangular in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And clearly, as you can see on the sign, it says there, look both ways. The next sign is a cycle lane with traffic proceeding from the left. Pedestrian reminder. Again, this sign is rectangular in shape on a blue background, white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And as you can see here at the bottom underneath the bicycle, it says look left. Sign number 10 means cycle lane with traffic proceeding from the right. Pedestrian reminder. This again is a rectangular sign on a blue background with a white foreground. It's a bus and cycle sign, and it's almost the same as the previous sign that we've just seen. However, on this particular sign, it says here, look right. Sign number 11. This sign means route recommended for pedal cycles on the main carriageway of a road. The sign is rectangular in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Number 12. This sign means end of cycle lane, track or route. Again, this sign is rectangular in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And you can see also says on the sign, end of route. Sign number 13 means with flow cycle lane. The sign is rectangular in shape. It has a blue background and a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Sign number 14 means with flow cycle lane ahead. This again is a rectangular sign in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Sign number 15. The meaning of this sign is testing of child cyclists ahead. The sign is rectangular on a white background with a gray or a black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And as you can tell from the sign means that children cyclists are being tested ahead. Sign number 16 means training of child cyclists ahead. This sign is also rectangular on a white background with a gray or a black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Sign number 17 means cycle event ahead. The sign is rectangular in shape, white in color, with a gray or a black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. So this sign will tell you that somewhere ahead there is some kind of an event involving cycles. Sign number 18 means cycle route ahead warning. So please remember, the red color is something that you must not do. This sign is triangular in shape. It's on a white background with a red foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Sign number 19 means cycles crossing ahead. This sign is again rectangular with a white background, gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and a cycle sign. And as you can see from the sign, it says on it cycles crossing. Sign number 20 means cyclists to dismount at the end if or at the break in a cycle lane, track or route. This sign is also rectangular on a blue background, and it has a white foreground, and it's used for buses and cycles. Sign number 21 means riding of pedal cycles prohibited. And this sign is circular in shape on a white background with a red foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And please remember again, red is something you must not do. So according to this sign, that means that you cannot ride pedal cycles. Sign number 22. This sign means no through road for vehicular traffic. The sign is rectangular in shape on a blue background with a white foreground. It's a bus and cycle sign. And if we have a closer look at this sign, you can see at the top there that you've got the red line, which indicates red, you must not do, prohibition. So this means that there is no through road. So it's end of the road. Sign number 23 is a parking place for pedal cycles. It's rectangular in shape on a white background with a gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And again, let's remember P, which stands for parking. You can see it here, P on a blue background, which means parking for pedal cycles. Sign number 24 means route for use by pedal cycles only. This is round in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Sign number 25 means that this route is for use by buses and cycles only. The sign is circular or round in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And if we have a look at this sign, you can see in the circular shape you have the bicycle on top, you have the bus on the bottom, and then underneath you will have the word only written, which means that this route is only used by bicycles and buses. Sign number 26 means route for use by buses and tram cars only. This sign is also circular in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and trams sign. Again, we can see here which vehicles are allowed. So this route is clearly for trams. The tram symbol is on top, and then underneath that you have the bus symbol as well. Sign number 27, again, let's remember the red color. This sign means that buses are prohibited. The sign is round in shape on a white background with a red foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. So clearly from this sign we can tell that buses are not allowed. Sign number 28 means that this route is for use by buses, pedal cycles and taxis only. And it's round in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And if you have a look at this sign, it's self-explanatory as well. You can see the cycle symbol at the top, and then you see the bus symbol, and at the bottom the taxi word. So basically this route is to be used only by bicycles, buses and taxis. Sign number 29 means with flow bus lane, which pedal cycles and taxis may also use ahead. This sign is rectangular in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Sign number 30. This sign means appropriate traffic lanes for different maneuvers at a junction after a break in a bus lane. The sign is rectangular in shape on a white background with a gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And if you have a look at this sign, you can see the red color there, which again, we know what it means. So prohibition or something that you must not do. In the case of this sign, at the top here where the red line is, you have a bus lane, so other traffic is not allowed. If you need to use the junction, you can only turn left. The next sign means contraflow bus lane, which pedal cycles may also use with traffic approaching from the right. Reminder for pedestrians. The sign is rectangular in shape on a blue background and a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. So both buses and cycles can use this, but you as a pedestrian would need to look right. Number 32 means a bus lane with traffic proceeding from both ways. Reminder for pedestrians. Again, this sign is also rectangular, the same color blue, and the white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And as you can see here on the sign is very similar to the previous one. However, here is written look both ways. Look both ways. Sign number 33. The meaning of this sign is a bus lane on road at junction ahead. The sign is rectangular in shape on a white background with a gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Sign number 34 means contraflow bus lane. And this sign is also rectangular in blue with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. If you have a look here at this sign, you can see the two arrows which are pointing upwards, and then you see the division line, the white one, and on the other side you can see the bus there with the arrow downwards in the opposite direction, which basically means that it's a contraflow bus lane. So the bus goes against the traffic. Sign number 35 means end of bus lane. This sign is also rectangular on a blue background, a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Sign number 36 means that this is a parking place for buses. The sign is rectangular on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. So again, in this sign we have the big bold P, which stands for parking, and then we have the other sign which indicates what type of vehicle can park here. In this particular instance is a bus. So this is a parking place for buses. Sign number 37. Ooh, brown color. Do you remember, guys, what brown color means? Tourist attractions. So this particular sign here means that this is a stopping place for buses used for carrying tourists to allow passengers to take photographs. This sign is rectangular in shape, is on a brown background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. You can see on this sign the bus, then it's a photo stop only, and is giving you the timing. So between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. on this particular sign. This would be the time where buses are allowed to stop for tourists to take photos. Different signs will have different timings. Sign number 38. This sign means this is a place where buses may stand and the stopping of other vehicles is prohibited during the period indicated. This sign is rectangular in shape on a yellow background. It has a gray or a black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. On this particular sign, you can see written a bus stand. There is no stopping between the hours of 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. apart from buses. So again, if you look at this particular sign, there is no stopping between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. except for buses. Different signs will have different timings, however, the meaning will still be the same. Sign number 39. This sign will tell you that this is a stopping place for buses. This sign is also rectangular in shape on a white background with a gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Sign number 40. This sign means entrance to bus station, depot or garage. And this is also rectangular in shape on a blue background with a white foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. Sign number 41. This sign means exemptions for buses, taxis and pedal cycles from restriction or prohibition conveyed by associated sign. The sign is rectangular on a white color with a gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And it says on the sign as well, except buses and cycles, which of course means that buses and cycles and taxis can use this, but there is restriction for other traffic. Sign number 42. This sign means buses excluded from restriction or prohibition conveyed by associated sign. The sign is also rectangular on a white background with a gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. It's very similar to the previous one. However, on this particular sign, the buses are exempt from restriction. So they can actually use this, whereas the other vehicles, they are prohibited. Sign number 43 means cycles excluded from restriction or prohibition conveyed by associated sign. This sign is also rectangular in shape. It has a white background, gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And it's exactly the same like the bus sign. However, this one is except cycles. So traffic with vehicles is prohibited with the exemption of cycles. Sign number 44. This sign means local bus is excluded from restriction or prohibition conveyed by associated sign. This sign is rectangular in shape, it's on a white background with gray or black foreground, and it's a bus and cycle sign. And this, guys, was the last sign for buses and cycles, road and traffic signs for today's video. Thank you so much for watching. Please don't forget to like, share and subscribe, and I will see you next time. Bye. Hey guys, so in today's video we are carrying on with the official highway code, and this time we are going through the rules for users of powered wheelchairs and mobility scooters, and this will be rule 36 up to 46. So let's get started. Highway Code Rule number 36. There is one class of manual wheelchair called a Class 1 invalid carriage and two classes of powered wheelchairs and powered mobility scooters. Manual wheelchairs and Class 2 vehicles are those with an upper speed limit of 4 miles per hour or 6 kilometers per hour, and they are designed to be used on pavement. Class 3 vehicles are those with an upper speed limit of 8 miles per hour or 12 kilometers per hour, and they are equipped to be used on the road as well as on the pavement. Highway Code Rule number 37. When you are on the road, you should obey the guidance and rules for other vehicles. When on the pavement, you should follow the guidance and the rules for pedestrians. Highway Code Rule 38. Pavements are safer than roads and should be used when available. You should give pedestrians priority and show consideration for other pavement users, particularly those with a hearing or visual impairment who may not be aware that you are there. Next rule, rule number 39. Powered wheelchairs and scooters must not travel faster than 4 miles per hour or 6 kilometers per hour on pavements or in pedestrian areas. You may need to reduce your speed to adjust to other pavement users who may not be able to move out of your way quickly enough or where the pavement is just too narrow. And for more information, you can refer to the law, the use of invalid carriages on highways regulations 1988, regulation number 4. Highway Code Rule 40. When moving off the pavement onto the road, you should take special care. Before moving off, always look round and make sure it's safe to join the traffic. Always try to use dropped curbs when moving off the pavement, even if this means traveling further to locate one. If you have to climb or descend a curb, always approach it at right angles and don't try to negotiate a curb higher than the vehicle manufacturer's recommendations. Highway Code Rule number 41. You should take care when traveling on the road, as you may be traveling more slowly than other traffic. Your machine is restricted to 8 miles per hour or 12 kilometers per hour, and because of that, it may be less visible. Highway Code Rule number 42. When on the road, Class 3 vehicles should travel in the direction of the traffic. Class 2 users should always use the pavement when it's available. When there is no pavement, you should use caution when you are on the road. Class 2 users should, where possible, travel in the direction of the traffic. If you are traveling at night when lights must be used, you should travel in the direction of the traffic to avoid confusing other road users. And you can refer to the law, the use of invalid carriages on highways regulations 1988, regulation number 9. Highway Code Rule number 43. You must follow the same rules about using lights, indicators and horn as for other road vehicles if your vehicle is fitted with them. At night, lights must be used. Be aware that other road users may not see you and you should make yourself more visible, even in the daytime and also at dusk, by, for instance, wearing a reflective jacket or reflective strips on the back of the vehicle. And you can refer to the law, the use of invalid carriages on highways regulations 1988, regulation number 9. Highway Code Rule number 44. Take extra care at road junctions. When going straight ahead, check to make sure there are no vehicles about to cross your path from the left, the right, or overtaking you and turning left. There are several options for dealing with right turns, especially turning from a major road. If moving into the middle of the road is difficult or dangerous, you can stop on the left-hand side of the road and wait for a safe gap in traffic. Negotiate the turn as a pedestrian. For example, you can travel along the pavement and cross the road between pavements where it's safe to do so. Class 3 users should switch the vehicle to the lower speed limit when they are on the pavement. If the junction is too hazardous or too dangerous, it may be worth considering an alternative route. Similarly, when negotiating major roundabouts like the roundabouts with two or more lanes, it may be safer for you to use the pavement or to find a route which avoids the roundabout altogether. Highway Code Rule number 45. All normal parking restrictions should be observed. Your vehicle should not be left unattended if it causes an obstruction to other pedestrians, especially those in wheelchairs. Parking concessions provided under the blue badge scheme will apply to those vehicles displaying a valid badge. And we reached the end of the video with our last rule for today, which is Highway Code Rule number 46. These vehicles must not be used on motorways. They should not be used on unrestricted dual carriageways where the speed limit exceeds 50 miles per hour or 80 kilometers per hour, but if they are used on these dual carriageways, they must have a flashing amber beacon. A flashing amber beacon should be used on all other dual carriageways. And you can refer to the following laws behind this rule. Road Traffic Regulation Act 1984, Section 17, 2 and 3. And also the Road Vehicles Lighting Regulations 1989, Regulations 17.1 and 26. And with this, thank you guys so much for staying with me. Thank you for watching. Please don't forget to like, share and subscribe, and I will see you in the next one. Take care. Bye. Hey guys, welcome to another video on this channel. So today we are learning the highway code rules for pedestrians, and we are going through rule number 1 to rule number 35 in today's video. Now don't go away, because the rules for pedestrians, although they are called rules for pedestrians, I think that they very much apply to drivers as well, because as soon as you get out of your car, even if you just cross the road to go to the shop or go somewhere else, or you know, just I don't know, just park and get out of the car or stuff like that, you are still a pedestrian. As soon as you step out of your car, you are a pedestrian. So I think that these rules apply in general. So, are we ready to get started? Highway Code rule number 1. Pavements and footways, including any path along the side of a road, should be used if provided. Where possible, avoid being next to the curb with your back to the traffic. If you have to step into the road, look both ways first. Always remain aware of your environment and avoid unnecessary distractions. Always show due care and consideration for others. So this is rule number 1. Highway Code rule number 2. If there is no pavement, keep to the right hand side of the road so that you can see oncoming traffic. You should take extra care and be prepared to walk in a single file, especially on narrow roads or in poor light. And also keep close to the side of the road. It may be safer to cross the road well before a sharp right-hand bend so that oncoming traffic has a better chance of seeing you. Cross back after the bend. Highway Code rule number 3. Help other road users to see you. Wear or carry something light-colored, bright or fluorescent in poor daylight conditions. When it's dark, use reflective materials such as armbands, sashes, waistcoats, jackets or footwear, which can be seen by drivers using headlights up to 3 times as far away as non-reflective materials. And I think that this goes as well for your pets. When you are outside walking your pet in the dark, in the evening, wear reflective clothing and make sure your dog also has some kind of reflective equipment or perhaps a light or something like that. There are so many different options out there. Highway Code rule number 4. Young children should not be out alone on the pavement or road. And we will get to rule number 7 for more info on this. When taking children out, keep between them and the traffic and hold their hands firmly. Strap very young children into pushchairs or use reins. When pushing a young child in a buggy, do not push the buggy into the road when checking to see if it's clear to cross, particularly from between parked vehicles. Also, this is my 7 cent, if you will. Please make sure you don't use a mobile phone whilst you are pushing the buggy with a baby in it. I've seen so many parents, so many people who take their babies out for a walk, that with one hand they push the buggy and with the other hand they use their mobile phone. Please don't do that. That's extremely dangerous because you don't have the same grip of the buggy with one hand as you would with both hands. And using a mobile phone at the same time, not only it's dangerous for drivers, it's also dangerous for people who are pushing buggies because you don't have the same control, you don't have the same reflexes, and also you don't have the same focus. So yeah, this is just my 7 cent. Now let's move on to Highway Code rule number 5. Organized walks or parades involving large groups of people walking along a road should use a pavement if available. If one is not, they should keep to the left. Lookouts should be positioned at the front and back of the group, and they should wear fluorescent clothing in daylight and reflective clothing in the dark. At night, the lookout in front should show a white light and the one at the back a red light. People on the outside of large groups should also carry lights and wear reflective clothing. Next rule. Highway Code rule number 6. Motorways. Pedestrians must not be on motorways or slip roads except in an emergency. The laws that apply here, and you can check them out separately, are the Road Traffic Regulation Act 1987, Section 17, the Motorways Traffic England and Wales Regulations 1982, Regulations 15(1)b, and the Motorways Traffic Scotland Regulations 1995, Regulations 13. Highway Code Rule number 7, the Green Cross Code. The advice given below on crossing the road is for all pedestrians. Children should be taught the code and should not be allowed out alone until they can understand and use the code properly. The age when they can do this is different for each child. Many children cannot judge how fast vehicles are going or how far away they are. Children learn by example, so parents and carers should always use the Green Cross Code in full when out with their children. They are responsible for deciding at what age children can use it safely by themselves. So this is the code. A. First, find a safe place to cross and where there is space to reach the pavement on the other side. Where there is a crossing nearby, use it. It's safer to cross using a subway, a footbridge, an island, a zebra, pelican, toucan or puffin crossing, or where there is a crossing point controlled by a police officer, a school crossing patrol or a traffic warden. Otherwise, choose a place where you can see clearly in all directions. Try to avoid crossing between parked cars, and we will have more info on this in rule number 14. On a blind bend or close to the brow of a hill. Move to a space where drivers and riders can see you clearly. Do not cross the road diagonally. Code B. Stop just before you get to the curb, where you can see if anything is coming. Do not get too close to the traffic. If there is no pavement, keep back from the edge of the road, but make sure you can still see approaching traffic. C. Look all around for traffic and listen. Traffic could come from any direction. Listen as well, because you can sometimes hear traffic before you see it. D. If traffic is coming, let the traffic pass. Look all around again and listen. Do not cross until there is a safe gap in the traffic and you are certain that there is plenty of time. Remember, even if traffic is a long way off, it may be approaching very quickly. E. When it is safe, go straight across the road. Do not run. Keep looking and listening for traffic while you cross in case there is any traffic you did not see or in case other traffic appears suddenly. Look out for cyclists and motorcyclists traveling between lanes of traffic. Do not walk diagonally across the road. Highway Code Rule number 8. At a junction. When you are crossing or waiting to cross the road, other traffic should give way. Look out for traffic turning into the road, especially from behind you, and cross at a place where drivers can see you. If you have started crossing and traffic wants to turn into the road, you have priority and they should give way. Highway Code Rule number 9. Pedestrian safety barriers. Where there are barriers, cross the road only at the gaps provided for pedestrians. Do not climb over the barriers or walk between them and the road. Rule number 10. Tactile paving. Raised surfaces that can be felt underfoot provide warning and guidance to blind or partially sighted people. The most common surfaces are a series of raised studs which are used at crossing points with a dropped curb, or a series of rounded raised bars which are used at level crossings, at the top and bottom of steps, and at some other hazards. Rule number 11. One-way streets. Check which way the traffic is moving. Do not cross until it's safe to do so without stopping. Bus and cycle lanes may operate in the opposite direction to the rest of the traffic. Highway Code Rule number 12. Bus and cycle lanes. Take care when crossing these lanes, as traffic may be moving faster than in the other lanes or against the flow of traffic. Highway Code Rule number 13. Routes shared with cyclists. Cycle tracks may run alongside footpaths or pavements and be separated from them by a feature such as a change of material, a verge, a curb, or a white line. Such routes may also incorporate short lengths of tactile paving to help visually impaired people to stay on the correct side. On the pedestrian side, this may comprise of a series of flat-topped bars running across the direction of travel, also known as ladder pattern. On the cyclist side, the same bars are orientated in the direction of travel, or also known as tramline pattern. Some routes shared with cyclists will not be separated by such a feature, allowing cyclists and pedestrians to share the same space. Cyclists should respect your safety, but you should also take care not to obstruct or endanger them. Always remain aware of your environment and avoid unnecessary distractions. Where signs indicate some routes are shared between pedestrians, cyclists, horse riders, and horse-drawn vehicles. Cyclists, horse riders, and drivers of horse-drawn vehicles should respect your safety, but you should take care not to obstruct or endanger them. Always remain aware of your environment and avoid unnecessary distractions. Rule number 14. Parked vehicles. If you have to cross between parked vehicles, use the outside edges of the vehicles as if they were the curb. Stop there and make sure you can see all around and that the traffic can also see you. Make sure there is a gap between any parked vehicles on the other side so you can reach the pavement. Never cross the road in front of or behind any vehicle with its engine running, especially a large vehicle, as the driver may not be able to see you. Highway Code Rule 15. Reversing vehicles. Never cross behind a vehicle which is reversing, showing white reversing lights or sounding a warning. Highway Code Rule number 16. Moving vehicles. You must not get onto or hold onto a moving vehicle. And the law which you can refer to is the Road Traffic Act 1988, Section 26. Highway Code Rule number 17. At night, wear something reflective to make it easier for others to see you. And we already covered this at rule number 3, where there was this picture with the mom and the child and how they were wearing reflective and fluorescent clothing, if you remember. If there is no pedestrian crossing nearby, cross the road near a street light so that traffic can see you more easily. Highway Code Rule number 18. At all crossings. When using any type of crossing, you should always check that the traffic stopped before you start to cross or push a pram onto a crossing. Always cross between the studs or over the zebra markings. Do not cross at the side of the crossing or on the zigzag lines, as this can be dangerous. You must not loiter on any type of crossings. And the laws you can refer to here are the Zebra, Pelican and Puffin Pedestrian Crossings Regulations and General Directions 1997 Regulation 19. And also the Road Traffic Regulation Act 1984 Section 25 5. Highway Code Rule number 19. Zebra crossings. Give traffic plenty of time to see you and to stop before you start to cross. Vehicles will need more time when the road is slippery. Wait until traffic has stopped from both directions or the road is clear before crossing. Remember that traffic does not have to stop until someone moved onto the crossing. Drivers and riders should give way to pedestrians waiting to cross, and they must give way to pedestrians on a zebra crossing. Keep looking both ways and listening in case a driver or a rider didn't see you and they are trying to overtake a vehicle which stopped. And you can refer to the law, the Traffic Signs Regulations and General Directions 2016, Schedule 14, Part 5. Highway Code Rule 20. Where there is an island in the middle of a zebra crossing, wait on the island and follow rule number 19, which we just covered in the previous slide, before you cross the second half of the road. This is a separate crossing. Highway Code Rule 21. At traffic lights, there may be special signals for pedestrians. You should only start to cross the road when the green figure shows. If you have started to cross the road and the green figure goes out, you should still have time to reach the other side, but please do not delay. If no pedestrian signals are provided, watch carefully and don't cross until the traffic lights are red and the traffic stopped. Keep looking and check for traffic that might be turning the corner. Remember that traffic lights may let traffic move in some lanes while traffic in other lanes has stopped. Highway Code Rule number 22. Pelican crossings. These are signal-controlled crossings operated by pedestrians. Push the control button to activate the traffic signals. When the red figure shows, do not cross. When a steady green figure shows, check the traffic stopped, then cross with care. When the green figure begins to flash, you should not start to cross. If you have already started, you should have time to finish crossing safely. Highway Code Rule number 23. Puffing crossings. They differ from pelican crossings as the red and green figures are above the control box on your side of the road and there is no flashing green figure phase. Press the button and wait for the green figure to show. Now, a fun fact here, I have been wondering what's up with all of the names of these crossings, right? And I actually researched this. And the puffing crossing, if you are not aware, actually stands for pedestrian user-friendly intelligent crossing. So this is something, you know, something extra that I thought it would be a fun fact to know. And now let's move on to the next rule. Highway Code Rule number 24. When the road is congested, traffic on your side of the road may be forced to stop. Even though their lights are green, traffic may still be moving on the other side of the road, so press the button and wait for the signal to cross. Highway Code Rule number 25. Token crossings are light-controlled crossings which allow cyclists and pedestrians to share crossing space and cross at the same time. They are push-button operated. Pedestrians and cyclists will see the green signal together. Cyclists are permitted to ride across. Highway Code Rule number 26. At some crossings, there is a bleeping sound or a voice signal to indicate to blind or partially sighted people when the steady green figure is showing, and there may be a tactile signal to help deaf-blind people. Highway Code Rule 27. Equestrian crossings are for horse riders. They have pavement barriers, wider crossing spaces, horse and rider figures in the light panels, and either two sets of controls, one higher or just one higher control panel. Now I'm going to be very honest, brutally honest with you. Before I did this video, before I put together all the information, I actually had no idea whatsoever that there is such thing as equestrian crossings. I had no idea. So I'm sure that a lot of people don't have any idea that there is a special crossing which is for horse riders. So this is the equestrian crossing. Okay, so the next rule. Rule 28. Staggered pelican or puffin crossings. When the crossings on each side of the central refuge are not in line, they are two separate crossings. On reaching the central island, press the button again and wait for a steady green figure. Highway Code Rule number 29. Crossings controlled by an authorized person. Do not cross the road unless you are signaled to do so by a police officer, a traffic warden, or school crossing patrol, or the lollipop lady. I think a lot of us know the school crossing patrol as the lollipop lady. Always cross in front of them. Highway Code Rule number 30. Where there are no controlled crossing points available, it's advisable to cross where there is an island in the middle of the road. Use the green cross code that I mentioned at the beginning to cross the island and then stop and use it again to cross the second half of the road. Highway Code Rule number 31. Emergency vehicles. If an ambulance, fire engine, police, or other emergency vehicle approaches using flashing blue lights, headlights, and or sirens, keep off the road. So this would go for ambulance, fire engine, police, doctor, and I think that even organ transfer vehicles are part of the emergency vehicles. But please correct me in the comments if I'm wrong about that. Highway Code Rule number 32. Buses. Get on or off a bus only when it has stopped to allow you to do so. Watch out for cyclists when you are getting off. Never cross the road directly behind or in front of a bus. Wait until the bus moved off and then you can see clearly in both directions. Highway Code Rule 33. Tramways. This may run through pedestrian areas. Their path will be marked out by shallow curbs, changes in the paving or other road surface, white lines or yellow dots. Cross at designated crossings where provided. Elsewhere, treat trams as you would other road vehicles and look both ways along the track before crossing. Do not walk along the track as trams may come up behind you. Trams, they move quietly and they cannot steer to avoid you. Highway Code Rule 34. Railway level crossings. You must not cross or pass a stop line when the red lights show, including a red pedestrian figure. Also, do not cross if an alarm is sounding or the barriers are being lowered. The tone of the alarm may change if another train is approaching. If there are no lights, alarms, or barriers, stop, look both ways, and listen before you cross. A tactile surface comprising rounded bars running across the direction of pedestrian travel may be installed on the footpath approaching a level crossing to warn visually impaired people of its presence. The tactile surface should extend across the full width of the footway and should be located at an appropriate distance from the barrier or projected line of the barrier. And the law you can refer to is the Traffic Signs, Regulations and General Directions 2002 Regulation 52. And now we are getting to the last rule for today's video, which is Highway Code Rule number 35. Street and pavement repairs. A pavement may be closed temporarily because it's just not safe to use. Take extra care if you are directed to walk in or to cross the road, and you will usually have these road signs available, such as pedestrian, and the arrow is showing which way for pedestrians, and other signs that you need to have a look at and follow. Thank you guys so much for watching today's video. Please don't forget to like, share and subscribe. For now, take care, stay safe, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye! Hey, are you guys ready for some more learning? Today we are doing road signs and traffic signs. So again, this test has 50 questions. There is only one correct answer, and you need to get 43 out of 50 correct. So let's begin with the first question. How can you identify traffic signs that give orders? A. They are circular with a red border. B. They are rectangular with a yellow border. C. They are square with a brown border. Or D. They are triangular with a blue border. Are you ready for the countdown? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. They are circular with a red border. Explanation. There are three basic types of traffic signs: those that warn, those that inform, and those that give orders. Generally, triangular signs warn, rectangular signs give information or directions, and circular signs give orders. An exception is the 8-sided stop sign. Next question. What shape are the traffic signs giving orders? Shape A, shape B, shape C, or shape D? And let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Explanation. Road signs in the shape of a circle give orders. Those with a red circle are mostly prohibitive. The stop sign is octagonal to give it greater prominence. Signs giving orders must always be obeyed. Next question. Which type of sign tells you what you must not do? Sign A, sign B, sign C, or sign D? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is A. Explanation. Signs in the shape of a circle give orders. A sign with a red circle means that you are not allowed to do something. Study, know your traffic signs to make sure that you understand what the different traffic signs mean. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. 20 cars only parking zone. B. Maximum speed limit with traffic calming. C. Minimum speed limit with traffic calming. Or D. Only 20 cars allowed at any one time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Maximum speed limit with traffic calming. Explanation. If you are in a place where there are likely to be pedestrians, for example, outside the school, near a park, in a residential area, or in a shopping area, you should be cautious and keep your speed down. Many local authorities have taken steps to slow traffic down by creating traffic calming measures such as road humps. They are there for a reason. Slow down. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. End of 20 miles per hour zone. B. Minimum speed limit 30 miles per hour. C. New speed limit 20 miles per hour. D. No vehicles over 30 tons. And let's start with the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. End of 20 miles per hour zone. Explanation. Where you see this sign, the 20 miles per hour restriction ends and the 30 miles per hour restriction starts. Check all around for possible hazards and only increase your speed if it's safe to do so. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Cars and motorcycles only. B. Clear way, no stopping. C. No motor vehicles. D. No overtaking. And the countdown begins now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. No motor vehicles. Explanation. A sign will indicate which type of vehicles are prohibited from certain roads. Make sure that you know which signs apply to the vehicle you are using. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. No entry. B. No parking. C. No road markings. Or D. No through road. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. No entry. Explanation. No entry signs are used in places such as one-way streets to prevent vehicles driving against the traffic. To ignore one would be dangerous both for yourself and for other road users, as well as being against the law. Let's carry on with the next question. What does this sign mean? A. Bend to the right. B. No right turn. C. No traffic from the right. Or D. Road on the right closed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. No right turn. Explanation. The no right turn sign may be used to warn road users that there is a no entry prohibition on a road to the right ahead. Next question. Which sign means no entry? Sign A, sign B, sign C, or sign D? Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Explanation. Look for and obey traffic signs. Disobeying or not seeing a sign could be dangerous. It may also be an offense for which you could be prosecuted. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Parking for buses only. B. Parking for trams only. C. Route for buses only. Or D. Route for trams only. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is the route for trams only. Explanation. Avoid blocking tram routes. Trams are fixed on their route and cannot maneuver around other vehicles or pedestrians. Modern trams travel quickly and they are quiet, so you might not hear them approaching. Next question. Which type of vehicle does this sign apply to? A. Heavy vehicles. B. High vehicles. C. Long vehicles. Or D. Wide vehicles. And the countdown starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. High vehicles. Explanation. The triangular shapes above and below the dimensions indicate a height restriction that applies to the road ahead. Next question. Which sign means no motor vehicles allowed? Sign A, sign B, sign C, or sign D? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Explanation. This sign is used to enable pedestrians to walk free from traffic. It's often found in shopping areas. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. No motor vehicles. B. No overtaking. C. Two-way traffic. Or D. You have priority. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. No overtaking. Explanation. Road signs that prohibit overtaking are placed in locations where passing the vehicle in front is dangerous. If you see this sign, do not attempt to overtake. The sign is there for a reason. You must obey it. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Clear way, no stopping. B. National speed limit applies. C. Waiting permitted. D. Waiting restrictions apply. Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Waiting restrictions apply. Explanation. There will be a plate or additional sign to tell you when the restrictions apply. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. End of clearway. B. End of cycle route. C. End of restricted parking area. Or D. End of restricted speed area. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. End of restricted parking area. Explanation. Even though you've left the restricted area, make sure that you park where you won't endanger other road users or cause an obstruction. Next question. Which sign means no stopping? Sign A, sign B, sign C, or sign D? And let's start with the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. Explanation. Stopping where this clearway restriction applies is likely to cause congestion. Allow the traffic to flow by obeying the signs. Next question. What does this sign mean? It might seem like it's repeating itself, but it's not repeating itself. So, you know, A, national speed limit applies. B, no entry. C, no stopping. Or D, waiting restrictions apply. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C, no stopping. Explanation. This is the sign for a clearway. Clearways are stretches of road where you aren't allowed to stop unless it's an emergency. Stopping where these restrictions apply may be dangerous and is likely to cause an obstruction. Restrictions might apply for several miles, and this may be indicated on the sign. Next question. What does this sign mean? A, distance to parking place ahead. B, distance to passing place ahead. C, distance to public house ahead. Or D, distance to public telephone ahead. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is A, distance to parking place ahead. Explanation. If you intend to stop and rest, this sign allows you time to reduce speed and pull over safely. Next question. What does this sign mean? A, vehicles may not park on the verge or footway. B, vehicles may park fully on the verge or footway. C, vehicles may park on the left-hand side of the road only. Or D, vehicles may park on the right-hand side of the road only. And the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B, vehicles may park fully on the verge or footway. Explanation. In order to keep roads free from parked cars, there are some areas where you are allowed to park on the verge. Only do this where you see the sign. Parking on verges or footways anywhere else could lead to a fine. Next question. What does this sign mean? A, give priority to oncoming traffic. B, no overtaking allowed. C, one-way traffic only. D, two-way traffic. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A, give priority to oncoming traffic. Explanation. Priority signs are normally shown where the road is narrow and there isn't enough room for two vehicles to pass. Examples are narrow bridges, roadworks, and where there is a width restriction. Make sure you know who has priority. Don't force your way through. Show courtesy and consideration to other road users. Next question. What's the meaning of these traffic signs? A, bus lane ahead. B, end of two-way road. C, give priority to vehicles coming towards you. D, you have priority over vehicles coming towards you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is you have priority over vehicles coming towards you. Explanation. Don't force your way through. Show courtesy and consideration to other road users. Although you have priority, make sure oncoming traffic is going to give way before you continue. Next question. What shape is a stop sign? Shape A, shape B, shape C, or shape D? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Explanation. To make it easy to recognize, the stop sign is the only sign of this shape. You must stop and take effective observation before proceeding. Next question. In winter, road signs can become covered by snow. What does this sign mean? A. Crossroads. B. Give way. C. Stop. Or D. Turn right. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Stop. Explanation. The stop sign is the only road sign that's octagonal. This is so that it can be recognized and obeyed even if it's obscured, for example, by snow. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Lay by 30 miles ahead. B. Maximum speed 30 miles per hour. C. Minimum speed 30 miles per hour. Or D. Service area 30 miles ahead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Minimum speed 30 miles per hour. Explanation. This sign is shown where slow-moving vehicles would impede the flow of traffic, for example, in tunnels. However, if you need to slow down or even stop to avoid an incident or a potential collision, you should do so. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Approaching traffic passes you on both sides. B. Give way to oncoming vehicles. C. Pass either side to get to the same destination. D. Turn off at the next available junction. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Pass either side to get to the same destination. Explanation. These signs are often seen in one-way streets that have more than one lane. When you see this sign, use the route that's the most convenient and doesn't require a late change of direction. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Give way to buses. B. Give way to trams. C. Route for buses. Or D. Route for trams. And the countdown begins now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is D. Route for trams. Explanation. Take extra care when you encounter trams. Look out for road markings and signs that alert you to them. Modern trams are very quiet and you may not hear them approaching. Next question. What messages are given by circular traffic signs that have a blue background? A. They give directions to car parks. B. They give mandatory instructions. C. They give motorway information. Or D. They give temporary directions during a diversion. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. They give mandatory instructions. Explanation. Signs with blue circles generally give mandatory instructions. These are often found in urban areas and include signs for mini roundabouts and directional arrows. Next question. Where would you see a contraflow bus lane? A. On a dual carriageway. B. On a one-way street. C. On a roundabout. Or D. On an urban motorway. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B, on a one-way street. Explanation. The traffic permitted to use a contraflow lane travels in the opposite direction to traffic in the other lanes on the road. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Bus station on the right. B. Contraflow bus lane. C. Give way to buses. Or D. White flow bus lane. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Contraflow bus lane. Explanation. There will also be markings on the road surface to indicate the bus lane. You mustn't use this lane for parking or overtaking. Next question. What does a sign with a brown background show? A. Minor roads. B. Motorway routes. C. Primary roads. Or D. Tourist directions. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is D. Tourist directions. Explanation. Signs with a brown background give directions to places of interest. They are often seen on a motorway, directing you along the easiest route to the attraction. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Beware of trains. B. Beware of trams. C. Level crossing. Or D. Tourist attraction. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Tourist attraction. Explanation. These signs indicate places of interest and are designed to guide you by the easiest route. They are particularly useful when you are unfamiliar with the area. Next question. What's the purpose of triangular shaped signs? A. To give directions. B. To give information. C. To give orders. Or D. To give warnings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. To give warnings. Explanation. Triangular signs warns you of hazards ahead. Make sure you look at each sign that you pass on the road so that you don't miss any vital instructions or information. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Give way. B. No through road. C. T-junction. Or D. Turn left ahead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. T-junction. Explanation. This type of sign warns you of hazards ahead. Make sure you look at each sign and road markings that you pass so that you don't miss any vital instructions or information. This sign shows there is a T-junction with priority over vehicles from the right. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Multi-exit roundabout. B. Place of historical interest. C. Risk of ice. Or D. 6 roads converge. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Risk of ice. Explanation. It will take up to 10 times longer to stop when it's icy. Where there is a risk of icy conditions, you need to be aware of this and take extra care. If you think the road may be icy, don't brake or steer harshly, as your tires could lose their grip on the road. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Ahead only. B. Crossroads. C. Level crossing with gate. D. Level crossing without gate. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. Crossroads. Explanation. The priority through the junction is shown by the broader line. You need to be aware of the hazard posed by traffic crossing or pulling out onto a major road. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Mini roundabout. B. No vehicles. C. Ring road. Or D. Roundabout. Let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Roundabout. Explanation. As you approach a roundabout, look well ahead and check all signs. Decide which exit you wish to take and move into the correct position as you approach the roundabout, signaling as required. Next question. What information would be shown in a triangular road sign? A. Ahead only. B. Keep left. C. Minimum speed. Or D. Road narrows. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is D. Road narrows. Explanation. Warning signs are there to make you aware of potential hazards on the road ahead. Take note of the signs so you are prepared and so you can take whatever action is necessary. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Cycle in a single file. B. Cycle route ahead. C. Cycles aren't allowed. Or D. Cyclists must dismount. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. Cycle route ahead. Explanation. Where there is a cycle route ahead, a sign will show a bicycle in a red warning triangle. Watch out for children on bicycles and cyclists rejoining the main road. Next question. Which sign means that pedestrians may be walking along the road? Sign A, sign B, sign C, or sign D? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is A. Explanation. When you pass pedestrians in the road, leave plenty of room. You might have to use the right-hand side of the road, so look well ahead, as well as in your mirrors before pulling out. Take great care if the bend in the road obscures your view ahead. Next question. Which sign means there is a double bend ahead? Sign A, sign B, sign C, or sign D? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. Explanation. Triangular signs give you a warning of hazards ahead. They are there to give you time to prepare for the hazard. For example, by adjusting your speed. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Give way to farm vehicles. B. Give way to trams. C. Wait at the barriers. D. Wait at the crossroads. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. Give way to trams. Explanation. Obey the give way signs. Trams are unable to steer around you if you misjudge when it's safe to enter the junction. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Entrance to tunnel. B. Humps bridge. C. Humps in the road. Or D. Soft verges. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Humps in the road. Explanation. These humps have been put in place to slow the traffic down. They are usually found in residential areas. Slow down to an appropriate speed. Next question. Which sign means the end of a dual carriageway? Sign A, sign B, sign C, or sign D? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Explanation. If you are overtaking, make sure you move back safely into the left-hand lane before you reach the end of the dual carriageway. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. End of dual carriageway. B. End of narrow bridge. C. Road narrows. Or D. Toll bridge. Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. End of dual carriageway. Explanation. Don't wait until the last moment before moving into the left-hand lane. Plan ahead and don't rely on other traffic letting you in. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Adverse camber. B. Airport. C. Road noise. Or D. Side winds. Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is D. Side winds. Explanation. A warning sign with a picture of a windsock indicates that there may be strong side winds. This sign is often found on exposed roads. Next question. What does this traffic sign mean? A. Danger ahead. B. Service area ahead. C. Slippery road ahead. D. Tires liable to punctures ahead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A, danger ahead. Explanation. This sign is there to alert you to the likelihood of danger ahead. It may be accompanied by a plate indicating the type of hazard. Be ready to reduce your speed and take avoiding action. Next question. You are about to overtake. What should you do when you see this sign? A. Hold back until you can see clearly ahead. B. Move to the right to get a better view. C. Overtake the other driver as quickly as possible. Or D. Switch your headlights on before overtaking. Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Hold back until you can see clearly ahead. Explanation. You won't be able to see any hazards that might be hidden in the dip. As well as oncoming traffic, the dip may conceal cyclists, horse riders, parked vehicles, or even pedestrians in the road. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. Cattle grid ahead. B. Gated road ahead. C. Level crossing with gate or barrier. D. Level crossing without gate or barrier. Let's begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Level crossing with gate or barrier. Explanation. Some crossings have gates but no attendants or signals. You should stop, look both ways, listen and make sure that no train is approaching. If there is a telephone, contact the signal operator to make sure it's safe to cross. Next question. What does this sign mean? A. No trams ahead. B. Oncoming trams. C. Trams crossing ahead. Or D. Trams only. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Trams crossing ahead. Explanation. This sign tells you to beware of trams. If you don't usually drive in a town where there are trams, remember to look out for them at junctions and look for tram rails, signs and signals. Next question and the last one for today's test. What does this sign mean? A. Adverse camber. B. Steep hill downwards. C. Steep hill upwards. D. Uneven road. And the countdown begins now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. Steep hill downwards. Explanation. This sign gives you an early warning that the road ahead will slope downhill. Prepare to alter your speed and gear. Looking at the sign from left to right will show you whether the road slopes uphill or downhill. Thank you guys so much for staying with me and thank you for watching. Please don't forget to like, share and subscribe, and I will see you in the next one. For now, take care. Bye. Hey guys, are you ready for some learning? Okay, so today we have a driving test with 50 questions and one right answer. So you need to get 43 questions right out of 50. So let's get started. What must you do when the amber light is flashing at a pelican crossing? A. Give way to pedestrians already on the crossing. B. Give way to pedestrians waiting to cross. C. Stop and wait for the green light. D. Stop and wait for the red light. Okay, ready for the countdown? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is A. Give way to pedestrians already on the crossing. Explanation. Pelican crossings are signal-controlled crossings operated by pedestrians. Push-button controls change the signals. Pelican crossings have no red and amber stage before green. Instead, they have a flashing amber light. This means you must give way to pedestrians who are on the crossing, but if the crossing is clear, you can continue. Next question. What will reduce fuel consumption? A. Accelerating rapidly. B. Driving more slowly. C. Late and heavy braking. D. Staying in lower gears. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is driving more slowly. Explanation. Harsh braking, frequent gear changes, and harsh acceleration increase fuel consumption. A car uses less fuel when traveling at a constant low speed in an appropriate high gear. You need to look well ahead so you're able to anticipate hazards early. Easing off the accelerator and timing your approach at junctions, for example, can reduce the fuel consumption of your vehicle. Next question. You are going to turn left from a main road into a minor road. What should you do as you approach the junction? A. Keep in the middle of the road. B. Keep just left of the middle of the road. C. Keep well to the left of the road. D. Swing out to the right just before turning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is C. Keep well to the left of the road. Explanation. Your road position can help other road users to anticipate your actions. Keep to the left as you approach a left turn and don't swing out into the center of the road in order to make the turn easier. This could endanger oncoming traffic and may cause other road users to misunderstand your intentions. Next question. When may you drive over a pavement? A. If there are no pedestrians nearby. B. To gain access to a property. C. To overtake slow-moving traffic. D. When the pavement is very wide. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? Correct answer is B. To gain access to a property. Explanation. It's illegal to drive on or over a pavement except to gain access to a property. If you need to cross a pavement, give priority to pedestrians. Next question. How should you drive when you're driving along a road that has road humps? A. Accelerate quickly between the humps. B. Always keep to the maximum legal speed. C. Drive slowly at school times only. D. Maintain a reduced speed throughout. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? Correct answer is D. Maintain a reduced speed throughout. Explanation. Road humps are there for a reason, to protect vulnerable road users by reducing the speed of traffic. Don't accelerate harshly between the humps. Put the safety of others first and maintain a reduced speed throughout the zone. Next question. Where would you find these road markings? A. At a mini roundabout. B. At a railway crossing. C. On a motorway. D. On a pedestrian crossing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is A. At a mini roundabout. Explanation. These markings show the direction in which the traffic should go at a mini roundabout. Next question. How can you plan your route before starting a long journey? A. Ask your local garage. B. Check your vehicle handbook. C. Consult a travel agent. D. Use a route planner on the internet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is D. Use a route planner on the internet. Explanation. Various route planners are available on the internet. Most of them give you several options, allowing you to choose between the most direct route and quieter roads. They may also identify rest and fuel stops. Print off the directions and take them with you. Next question. Why should you check the information leaflet before taking any medicine? A. Drug companies want customer feedback on their products. B. Some types of medicine can affect your ability to drive safely. C. The medicine you take may affect your hearing. D. You may have to let your insurance company know about the medicine. Okay, let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is B. Some types of medicine can affect your ability to drive safely. Explanation. Always check the label or information leaflet for any medication you take. The medicine might affect your driving. If you aren't sure, ask your doctor or your pharmacist. Next question. Which diagram shows a hazard warning line? A. B, C, D. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is A. Explanation. You need to know the difference between the normal center line and the hazard warning line. If there is a hazard ahead, the markings are longer and the gaps shorter. This gives you advance warning of an unspecified hazard. Next question. What must you have when you apply to renew your vehicle tax? A. A valid driving license. B. The handbook. C. The vehicle's chassis number. D. Valid insurance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is D. Valid insurance. Explanation. You can renew your vehicle tax online at post offices and by phone using the DVLA Vehicle Tax Service. When applying, make sure you have all the relevant valid documents, including a valid MOT test certificate where applicable. Next question. What type of vehicle displays this yellow sign? A. A broken down vehicle. B. A private ambulance. C. A school bus. D. An ice cream van. Here goes the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is C. A school bus. Explanation. Buses which carry children to and from school may stop at places other than the scheduled bus stops. Be aware that they might pull over at any time to allow children to get on or to get off. This will normally be when traffic is heavy during rush hour. Next question. A police car is following you. What should you do if the police officer flashes the headlights and points to the left? A. Move over to the left. B. Pull up on the left. C. Stop immediately. D. Turn left at the next junction. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is B. Pull up on the left. Explanation. You must pull up on the left as soon as it's safe to do so, and you must switch off your engine. Next question. Which arm signal tells you that the car you are following is going to pull up? A. B. C. D. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? And the correct answer is D. Explanation. There may be occasions when drivers need to give an arm signal to confirm their intentions. This could include in bright sunshine, at a complex road layout, when stopping at a pedestrian crossing, or when turning right just after passing a parked vehicle. You should understand what each arm signal means. If you give arm signals, make them clear, correct, and decisive. Next question. You're traveling along a residential street. Pay attention to the image. There are parked vehicles on the left-hand side. Why should you keep your speed down? A. Children could run out from between the cars. B. In order for oncoming traffic to see you more clearly. C. There could be delivery lorries on the street. D. You may set off car alarms. So let's start with the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? And the correct answer is A. Children could run out from between the cars. Explanation. Travel slowly and carefully close to parked cars. Beware of vehicles pulling out, especially bikes and motorbikes, pedestrians, especially children who could run out from between cars, or drivers opening their doors. Next question. What will affect your vehicle's stopping distance? A. The condition of the tires. B. The speed limit. C. Street lighting. D. The time of day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is A. The condition of the tires. Explanation. Having tires correctly inflated and in good condition will ensure they have maximum grip on the road. How well your tires grip the road has a significant effect on your car's stopping distance. Next question. When will you feel the effects of engine braking? A. When you change to a higher gear. B. When you change to a lower gear. C. When you only use the parking brake. D. When you are in neutral. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is B. When you change to a lower gear. Explanation. When you take your foot off the accelerator, engines have a natural resistance to turn, caused mainly by the cylinder compression. Changing to a lower gear requires the engine to turn faster, and so it will have greater resistance than when it's made to turn more slowly. When going downhill, changing to a lower gear will therefore help to keep the vehicle's speed in check. Next question. You're driving on an icy road. What distance from the car in front should you drive? A. 8 times the normal distance. B. 4 times the normal distance. C. 6 times the normal distance. D. 10 times the normal distance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is D. 10 times the normal distance. Explanation. Don't travel in icy or snowy weather unless your journey is essential. Drive extremely carefully when roads are or may be icy. Stopping distances can be 10 times greater than on dry roads. Next question. What action should you take when you see flashing amber lights under a school warning sign? A. Increase your speed to clear the area quickly. B. Keep up your speed and sound the horn. C. Reduce speed until you are clear of the area. D. Wait at the lights until they stop flashing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Reduce speed until you are clear of the area. Explanation. The flashing amber lights are switched on to warn you that children may be crossing near a school. Slow down and take extra care as you may have to stop. Next question. Why should you make sure that your indicators are cancelled after turning at a junction? A. To avoid damage to the indicator relay. B. To avoid dazzling other road users. C. To avoid flattening the battery. D. To avoid misleading other road users. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is D. To avoid misleading other road users. Explanation. Leaving your indicators on could confuse other road users and may even lead to a crash. Be aware that if you haven't turned sharply, your indicators may not self-cancel and you will need to turn them off manually. Next question. On a 3-lane motorway, which lane should you use if there is no traffic ahead? A. Center. B. Either the right or center. C. Left. D. Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is C. Left. Explanation. On a 3-lane motorway, you should travel in the left-hand lane unless you are overtaking. This applies regardless of the speed at which you are traveling. Next question. What should you do when you are unsure whether it's safe to reverse your vehicle? A. Get out and check. B. Rev your engine. C. Reverse slowly. D. Sound your horn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is A. Get out and check. Explanation. A small child could be hidden directly behind you, so if you can't see all around your vehicle, you need to get out and have a look. You could also ask someone reliable outside the vehicle to guide you. Next question. Why are vehicle mirrors often slightly curved or convex? A. They give a wider field of vision. B. They make it easier to judge the speed of the traffic behind. C. They make the traffic behind look bigger. D. They totally cover blind spots. So let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is A. They give a wider field of vision. Explanation. Although a convex mirror gives a wide view of the scene behind, you should be aware that it won't show you everything behind or to the side of your vehicle. Before you move off, you will need to look over your shoulder to check for anything which is not visible in the mirrors. Next question. For how long is an MOT certificate normally valid? A. 10,000 miles. B. 30,000 miles. C. 1 year after the date it was issued. D. 3 years after the date it was issued. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. 1 year after the date it was issued. Explanation. Some garages will remind you that your vehicle is due for its annual MOT test, but not all of them do. To ensure continuous cover, you may take your vehicle for its MOT up to 1 month before its existing MOT certificate expires. The expiry date on the new certificate will be 12 months after the expiry date on the old certificate. So even if you go 1 month earlier, the new date will start after 1 year passed from the date on the old certificate. Okay, let's move on to the next question. When is fuel consumption at its highest? A. When you are accelerating. B. When you are braking. C. When you are coasting. D. When you are turning sharply. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? I feel like I'm in a show here. And the correct answer is A. When you are accelerating. And I think my husband needs to hear this as well. Explanation. Accelerating uses a lot of fuel, so always try to use the accelerator smoothly. Taking your foot off the accelerator allows the momentum of the car to take you forward, especially when you are going downhill. This can save a considerable amount of fuel without any loss of control over the vehicle. Next question. What restrictions apply if you are towing a trailer on a 3-lane motorway? Now just pretend that the caravan in the photo is actually a trailer instead of a caravan. So here are the options. A. You must have a stabilizer fitted. B. You mustn't exceed 50 miles per hour. C. You mustn't overtake. D. You mustn't use the right-hand lane. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? And the correct answer is D. You mustn't use the right-hand lane. Explanation. The motorway regulations for towing a trailer state that you mustn't use the right-hand lane of a 3-lane motorway unless you are directed to do so. For example, at roadworks or because of a lane closure. And you also mustn't exceed 60 miles per hour. Next question. What does this sign mean? Please pay close attention to the sign. It's with red. A. Motorway contraflow system ahead. B. Traffic approaching you has priority. C. Two-way traffic crosses a one-way road. D. Two-way traffic straight ahead. So let's start the countdown. 5. Where is my hand? 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is the two-way traffic straight ahead. Explanation. This sign may be at the end of a dual carriageway or a one-way street. It's there to warn you of oncoming traffic. So remember, red warning. Next question. A cycle lane marked by a solid white line is in operation. What does this mean for car drivers? A. They may drive in the lane at any time. B. They may park in the lane. C. They may use the lane when necessary. D. They mustn't drive along the lane. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. They mustn't drive along the lane. And the explanation is, while it is in operation, other vehicle must not use this part of the carriageway except to pick up or set down passengers. At other times, when the lane isn't in operation, you should still be aware that there may be cyclists using the lane. Give them plenty of room as you pass and allow for their movement from side to side, especially in windy weather or on a bumpy road. Next question. Where is your vehicle most likely to be affected by side winds? A. On a busy stretch of road. B. On a long straight road. C. On a narrow country lane. D. On an open stretch of road. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? And the correct answer is D. On an open stretch of road. Explanation. In windy conditions, care must be taken on exposed roads. A strong gust of wind can blow you off course. Watch out for other road users who are particularly likely to be affected, such as cyclists, motorcyclists, high-sided lorries, and vehicle towing trailers. So if you look at the photo here in the center, you can see that the lorry is almost turning because of the wind. Next question. Why would you fit chains to your wheels? A. To help prevent damage to the road surface. B. To help prevent skidding in deep snow. C. To help prevent the brakes locking. D. To help prevent wear of the tires. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you guys ready for the answer? And the correct answer is B. To help prevent skidding in deep snow. Explanation. Chains can be fitted to your wheels in snowy conditions. They can help you to move off without wheel spin or to keep moving in deep snow. You will still need to adjust your driving to suit these conditions. Next question. How can driving in a fuel-efficient manner help protect the environment? A. By increasing the number of cars on the road. B. By reducing exhaust emissions. C. Through increased fuel bills. D.
through the legal enforcement of speed regulations. So let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is B, by reducing exhaust emissions. Explanation. Fuel efficient driving is all about looking and planning further ahead. This helps raise your hazard awareness and reduces the need for late and heavy braking. This will make your journeys more comfortable, as well as considerably reducing your fuel bills and reducing emissions that can damage the environment. So you are also saving some money. Okay, next question. You are traveling along a motorway. Where would you find a crawler or climbing lane? A, along the hard shoulder. B, before a junction. C, before a service area. D, on a steep gradient. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D, on a steep gradient. Explanation. Large, slow-moving vehicles can hinder the progress of other traffic. On a steep gradient, an extra crawler lane may be provided for slow-moving vehicles to allow faster-moving traffic to flow more easily. Next question. What shape is a stop sign? A, check this shape out. B, and the next shape. C, and this shape. D, and the last shape. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready, guys? The correct answer is D. And the explanation is, to make it easy to recognize, the stop sign is the only sign of this shape. You must stop and take effective observation before proceeding. Next question. In winter, road signs can become covered by snow. What does this sign mean? It's a very fitting sign because we are in the winter time. A, crossroads. B, give way. C, stop. D, turn right. If you remember just the previous questions about the shape. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is C, stop. Explanation. The stop sign is the only road sign that's octagonal. This is so that it can be recognized and obeyed even if it's obscured, for example, like in this picture, by snow. Next question. What does this arm signal mean? A, the driver intends to turn left. B, the driver intends to turn right. C, the driver is slowing down. D, the driver wishes to overtake. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is A, the driver intends to turn left. Explanation. There might be an occasion where another driver uses an arm signal. This may be because the vehicle's indicators are obscured by other traffic, And in order for such signals to be effective, all drivers should know their meaning. Be aware that the left turn signal might look similar to the slowing down signal. Next question. Which sign means that the national speed limit applies? Sign A, sign B, sign C, or sign D? And let's start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready? The correct answer is D. Explanation. You should know the speed limit for the road on which you are traveling and the vehicle that you are driving. The different speed limits are shown in the highway code. Next question. The fluid level in your battery is low. What fluid should you use to top it up? A. Battery acid. B. Distilled water. C. Engine coolant. D. Engine oil. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Distilled water. Explanation. Some modern batteries are maintenance free, which I think is a really good thing. Check your vehicle handbook and, if necessary, make sure that the plates in each battery cell are covered with fluid. Next question. What should you do when going through a contra flow system on a motorway? A. Keep a good distance from the vehicle ahead. B. Stay close to the vehicle ahead to reduce queues. We all know we hate queues on the highway. C. Switch lanes to keep the traffic flowing. D. Use dipped headlights. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Keep a good distance from the vehicle ahead. Explanation. At roadworks, and especially where a contraflow system is operating, a speed restriction is likely to be in place. Keep to the lower speed limit and don't switch lanes or get too close to the vehicle in front of you. Be aware that there will be no permanent barrier between you and the oncoming traffic. Next question. How can you reduce the environmental harm caused by your motor vehicle? A. Don't service it. B. Drive faster than normal. C. Keep engine revs low. D. Only use it for short journeys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Keep engine revs low. Explanation. Engines that burn fossil fuels produce exhaust emissions that are harmful to health. The harder you make the engine work, the more emissions it will produce. Engines also use more fuel and produce higher levels of emissions when they are cold. Anything you can do to reduce your use of fossil fuels will help the environment. Next question. When would you use the right-hand lane on a 3-lane motorway? A. When you are driving above the speed limit. B. When you are overtaking. C. When you are trying to save fuel. D. When you are turning right. Countdown, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B, when you are overtaking. Explanation. The right-hand lane of the motorway is for overtaking. Sometimes you may be directed into a right-hand lane as a result of roadworks or a traffic incident. This will be indicated by signs or officers directing the traffic. Next question. Oh, this is like right in your face, this sign. You are on a smart motorway. What does it mean when a red cross is displayed above the hard shoulder? A. Pull up in this lane to answer your mobile phone. B. This lane can be used if you need a rest. C. Use this lane as a running lane. D. You shouldn't travel in this lane. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. You shouldn't travel in this lane. Remember, guys, the red color. And the explanation is some motorways have been redesigned as smart motorways. At certain times, the hard shoulder will be open as a running lane. However, a red cross above the hard shoulder shows that it isn't open as a running lane and should only be used for emergencies and breakdowns. Next question. Where would it be unsafe to overtake? A. Approaching a junction. B. On a one-way street. C. On a single carriageway. D. Traveling up a long hill. So count down, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Approaching a junction. Explanation. You should overtake only when it's really necessary and you can see it's clear ahead. Look out for road signs and markings that show it's illegal or would be unsafe to overtake. As an example, approaching junctions or bends. In many cases, overtaking is unlikely to significantly improve your journey time. Next question. Which signs shows that you are entering a one-way system? Sign A, sign B, sign C, or sign D? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is sign B. Explanation. If the road has 2 lanes, you can use either lane and overtake on either side. Use the lane that's more convenient for your destination unless signs or road markings indicate otherwise. Next question. What's the speed limit for a car towing a caravan on a dual carriageway? A. 40 miles per hour. B. 50 miles per hour. C. 60 miles per hour. Or D. 70 miles per hour. And the countdown starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. 60 miles per hour. Explanation. The speed limit for cars towing caravans or trailers on dual carriageways or motorways is 60 miles per hour. Due to the increased weight and size of the combination, you should plan further ahead. Take care in windy weather, as a strong side wind can make a caravan or large trailer unstable. Next question. You are driving along a country road. You see this sign. What should you do after dealing safely with a hazard? A. Accelerate briskly. B. Check your tire pressures. C. Switch on your hazard warning lights. D. Test your brakes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Test your brakes. Explanation. If your brakes have been thoroughly soaked, you should check that they are working properly before you build up speed again. Before you do this, remember to check your mirrors and consider what's behind you. Next question. What should you do if your vehicle pulls to one side when you use the brakes? A. Change gear and pump the brake pedal. B. Have the brakes checked as soon as possible. C. Increase the pressure in your tires. D. Use your parking brake at the same time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. Have the brakes checked as soon as possible. Explanation. The brakes on your vehicle must be effective and properly adjusted. If your vehicle pulls to one side when braking, take it to be checked by a qualified mechanic as soon as you can. Next question. You're driving along a wet road. How can you tell if your vehicle's tires are losing their grip on the surface? A. The engine noise will increase. B. The engine will stall. C. The steering will feel very heavy. D. The steering will feel very light. And the countdown begins now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. The steering will feel very light. Explanation. If you drive at speed in very wet conditions, your steering may suddenly feel lighter than usual. This means that the tires have lifted off the surface of the road and are floating on the surface of the water. This is known as aquaplaning. Reduce speed, but don't brake until your steering returns to normal. Next question. Now please pay attention to this sign here. How does drinking alcohol affect your driving behavior? A. It improves judgment skills. B. It increases concentration. C. It increases confidence. D. It leads to faster reactions. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. It increases confidence. Explanation. Alcohol can increase confidence to a point where your driving behavior might become out of character. Sensible behavior might change to risk-taking behavior. Never let yourself or your friends get into this situation. Next question. What should you do when you are approaching traffic lights that have been green for some time? A. Accelerate hard. B. Be ready to stop. C. Brake hard. D. Maintain your speed. And the countdown starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Be ready to stop. Explanation. The longer traffic lights have been green, the sooner they will change. Allow for this as you approach traffic lights that you know have been green for a while. They are likely to change soon, so you should be prepared to stop. Next question. You are waiting to emerge from a junction. The windscreen pillar is restricting your view. What should you be particularly aware of? A. Buses. B. Coaches. C. Lorries. D. Motorcyclists. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Motorcyclists. Explanation. Windscreen pillars can completely block your view of pedestrians, motorcyclists, and cyclists. You should make a particular effort to look for these road users. Don't just rely on a quick glance. Next question, and this is the last question for today. You are driving a friend's children home from school. They are both under 14 years old. Who is responsible for making sure that they wear a seat belt or approved child restraint where required? A. An adult passenger. B. The children. C. You as the driver. D. Your friend. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. You, the driver. Explanation. Passengers should always be secured and safe. Children should be encouraged to fasten their seat belts or approved restraints themselves from an early age so that it becomes a matter of routine. As the driver, you must check that they are fastened securely. It is your responsibility. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Thank you everyone, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hey guys, so you know the story. Today we have another driving test and we have 50 questions. Each of the questions has one correct answer, and I'll also be giving you the explanation to the correct answer. So, shall we? Okay, let's get started. Question number 1. You are turning right onto a dual carriageway. What should you do before emerging? And please pay attention to the picture which is on your screen. And let's have a look at our options. A. Check that the central reservation is wide enough for your vehicle. B. Make sure that you leave enough room for a vehicle behind. C. Position your vehicle well to the left of the side road. Or D. Stop, apply the parking brake, and then select a low gear. And our first countdown for today starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see which one is our correct answer. A. Check that the central reservation is wide enough for your vehicle. Before emerging right onto a dual carriageway, make sure that the central reservation is deep enough to protect your vehicle. If it isn't, you should treat the dual carriageway as one road and check that it's clear in both directions before you pull out. If you don't do this, it could place part or all of your vehicle in the path of approaching traffic, which could then cause a collision. Question number 2. You are looking for somewhere to park your vehicle. What should you do if the only free spaces are marked for disabled drivers? A. Park in one of these spaces but stay with your vehicle. B. Use one of the spaces as long as one is kept free. C. Use one of these spaces. Or D. Wait for a regular parking space to become free. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Wait for a regular parking space to become free. It's actually illegal to park in a space which is reserved for disabled drivers unless you are allowed to do that. These spaces are provided for people which have limited mobility who may need extra space to get in and out of their vehicle. Question number 3. How will you benefit from following the manufacturer's service schedule for your car? A. Your journey times will be reduced. B. Your vehicle tax will be lower. C. Your vehicle will be cheaper to insure. Or D. Your vehicle will remain reliable. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Your vehicle will remain reliable. All vehicles, they need to be serviced so they can keep working efficiently. An efficient engine uses less fuel and produces fewer harmful emissions than an engine which is running inefficiently. Keeping the vehicle serviced to the manufacturer's schedule should also keep it reliable and so reduce the chance of the vehicle breaking down. And our next question is this. You are stopped at the side of this road. What must you do if you will be waiting there for some time? A. Apply the steering lock. B. Switch off the engine. C. Switch off the radio. Or D. Use your headlights. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Switch off the engine. If your car is stationary and you know that the car is likely to stay so for some time, you have to switch off the engine unless you are stationary in traffic or you are diagnosing a fault with your car. Next question. Why do motorcyclists wear bright clothing? A. It helps them keep cool in the summer. B. The colors are popular. C. They must do so by law. Or D. To make them more visible. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. To make them more visible. Motorcycles and scooters are generally smaller than other vehicles and they can be difficult to see. Wearing bright clothing makes it easier for other road users to see a motorcyclist approaching, especially when you are at junctions. Question number 6. What should you be aware of if you have just passed this sign which is on your screens right now? Now let's see our options. A. All traffic is going one way. B. only one lane is in use, C, this is a single track road, or D, you can't stop on this road. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is A, all traffic is going one way. In a one-way system, traffic may pass you on either side. Always be aware of all the traffic signs, and you need to make sure that you understand the meaning of these signs. So please look well ahead and react to the signs in good time. Next question is this: how can you reduce the risk of your vehicle being broken into at night? A, don't engage the steering lock. B, leave the vehicle in a well-lit area. C, park in a poorly lit area. Or D, park in a quiet side road. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B, leave your vehicle in a well-lit area. Having your vehicle broken into or stolen can be very distressing but also inconvenient. So please avoid leaving your car unattended in poorly lit areas. Next question. What should you do if you see a pedestrian who is waiting at a zebra crossing? A, be ready to slow down or stop to let them cross. B, go on quickly before they step onto the crossing. C, ignore them as they are still on the pavement. Or D, stop before you reach the zigzag lines and let them cross. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A, be ready to slow down or stop to let them cross. By standing on the pavement, the pedestrian is showing that they are intending to cross the road. So by looking well ahead, you will give yourself enough time to see the pedestrian, to check your mirrors, and to respond safely. Next question. What does 25 mean on the motorway sign which is right now on your screens? So what does 25 mean? And let's have a look at our options. A, the distance to the nearest town. B, the number of the next junction. C, the route number of the road. Or D, the speed limit on the slip road. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B, the number of the next junction. Before you set out on your journey, use a road map to plan your route. When you see an advance warning of your junction, make sure that you get into the correct lane in plenty of time. Last minute harsh braking and cutting across lanes at speed is extremely hazardous or dangerous. And question number 10 is this: when should you update your vehicle registration certificate? A, when you have a collision. B, when you move house. C, when you pass your driving test. Or D, when your vehicle needs an MOT. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B, when you move house. As the registered keeper of a vehicle, it's up to you to inform DVLA of any changes in your details, such as your name or your address. You can do this by filling in and sending off the relevant section of the registration certificate. Next question. You are about to drive your car. What should you do if you cannot find the glasses that you need to wear? Glasses, guys, glasses. A. Borrow a friend's glasses and use those instead. B. Drive home at night so that the lights on the road will help you. C. Drive home slowly, keeping to quiet roads. Or D. Find a way of getting home without driving. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Find a way to get home without having to drive. If you need to wear glasses for driving, it's actually illegal to drive without your glasses. You must be able to see clearly when you are driving. Question number 12. What can people who live or work in towns and cities do to help reduce urban pollution levels? A. Drive more quickly. B. Drive short journeys. C. Over rev in low gear. Or D. Walk or cycle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Walk or cycle. Using a vehicle for short journeys means that the engine doesn't have time to reach its normal operating temperature. When an engine is running low below its normal operating temperature, it produces increased amounts of pollution. Walking and cycling don't create pollution and have health benefits as well. So you can get your daily exercise in. How about that? Next question. Where should you take particular care to look for motorcyclists and cyclists? A. At junctions. B. At zebra crossings. C. On dual carriageways. Or D. On one-way streets. And our countdown starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. At junctions. Motorcyclists and cyclists are often more difficult to see at junctions. They are easily hidden from view and you may not be able to see them approach a junction if your view is partially blocked. For example, your view is blocked by other traffic. Next question. When are you allowed to use hazard warning lights? A. When you are parked on a double yellow lines to visit a shop. B. When you are stopped and you are temporarily obstructing the traffic. C. When you are traveling during darkness without headlights. Or D. When you are traveling slowly because you are lost. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is B. When you are stopped and you are temporarily obstructing the traffic. You must not use hazard warning lights while moving except to warn traffic behind when you slow suddenly on a motorway or unrestricted dual carriageway. Never use hazard warning lights to excuse dangerous or illegal parking. Question number 15. Why is it a good idea to plan your journey to avoid busy times? And I'm also giving you a tiny bonus here. A road trip bucket list for the UK, top 10 cities which you may want to visit. But for now, let's have a look at our options. A. So, why is it a good idea to plan your journey? A. It will cause more traffic congestion. B. You will have a more stressful journey. C. You will have an easier journey. Or D. Your journey time will be longer. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Your journey will be easier. No one likes to spend time stuck in traffic queues. So please try to avoid busy times related to school or work travel. Question number 16. What should you do when you see these horse riders in front? Please pay attention to the picture that you have on your screens right now. So, what should you do when you see them? A. Give a right turn signal. B. Pull out to the middle of the road. C. Slow down and be ready to stop. Or D. Switch on your hazard warning lights. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Slow down and be ready to stop. Please be particularly careful when you are approaching horse riders, so slow down and be prepared to stop. Always pass them wide and slowly and look out for signals given by the riders. Horses are unpredictable. Always treat them as potential hazards and take great care when you are passing them. And our next question is this. You have to arrive on time for an appointment. How should you plan for your journey? A. Allow plenty of time for the trip. B. Avoid roads with a national speed limit. C. Plan to travel at busy times. Or D. Prevent other drivers from overtaking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Please allow plenty of time for your trip. Always make sure that you allow enough time for your journey in case of any kind of unforeseen problems. Anything can happen really. For example, you can get punctures, breakdowns, or there are road closures, there are diversions, and some other kind of delays such as traffic incidents and so on and so forth. So if you plan your journey and allow enough time for your journey, then when you are in a situation like that, it will feel less stressful for you and you will be less inclined to take risks if you are not pushed for time. Question number 18. You are following two cyclists as they approach a roundabout in the left-hand lane. Where would you expect the cyclists to go? A. Any direction. B. Left. C. Right. Or D. Straight ahead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Any direction. Cyclists approaching a roundabout in the left-hand lane may be turning right, but they may not have been able to get into the correct lane because of heavy traffic. They may also feel safer by keeping to the left all the way around the roundabout. So please be aware of them and give them plenty of room. Next question. What should you do if you park on the road when it's foggy outside? A. Leave dipped headlights and fog lights switched on. B. Leave dipped headlights switched on. C. Leave main beam headlights switched on. Or D. Leave parking lights switched on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Leave parking lights switched on. If you have to park your car in foggy conditions, please try to find a place to park off the road. If this is not possible, park on the road facing in the same direction as the traffic. Leave your parking lights switched on and make sure that they are clean. Question number 20. What should you do about driving if you have been taking medicine which causes drowsiness? A. Ask someone to come with you. B. Avoid driving and check with your doctor. C. Drive on quiet roads. Or D. Only drive if your journey is necessary. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Avoid driving altogether and check with your doctor. You are not fit to drive if you are taking medicine that makes you drowsy. So please check with your doctor if you are not sure. You must not put other road users, your passengers, or yourself at risk. Question number 21. What would you do if you see older people crossing the road ahead? A. Be patient and allow them to cross in their own time. B. Rev the engine to let them know that you are waiting for them to cross. C. Tap the horn in case they are hard of hearing. Or D. Wave them across so that they know that you have seen them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Please be patient and allow them to cross the road in their own time. Be aware that older people might take a long time to cross the road. They might also be hard of hearing and so they won't hear you approach. Don't hurry older people across the road by getting too close to them or by revving your engine. Next question. What should you do when you are approaching traffic lights that have red and amber showing together? A. Pass the lights if the road is clear. B. Stop because the lights are changing to red. C. Take care because there is a fault with the lights. Or D. Wait for the green light. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Wait for the green light. Be aware that other traffic might still be clearing the junction as you approach it. A green light means that you may go on, but only if the way is clear. Question number 23. How do smart motorways prevent traffic bunching? A. By using advisory speed limits. B. By using higher speed limits. C. By using minimum speed limits. Or D. By using variable speed limits. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. By using variable speed limits. When a smart motorway is operating, you must follow the mandatory signs on the gantries above each lane, including the hard shoulder. Variable speed limits help keep the traffic moving and also help to prevent bunching. Okay, so are you guys ready for the next question? What does this sign mean? A. Adverse camber. B. Airport. C. Road noise. Or D. Side winds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Side winds. A warning sign with a picture of a windsock indicates that there may be strong side winds. This sign is often found on exposed roads. So on roads where there are no trees, no buildings, or just like fields. Question number 25. You are on a road which is only wide enough for one vehicle. What should you do if a car is coming towards you? A. Force the other driver to reverse. B. Pull into a passing place if your vehicle is wider. C. Pull into a passing place on your left. Or D. Pull into a passing place on your right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. Pull into a passing place on your left. Pull into the nearest passing place on the left if you meet another vehicle on a narrow road. If the nearest passing place is on the right, wait opposite the passing place. Next question. When will a new car needs its first MOT test? A. When the car is 5 years old. B. When the car is 1 year old. C. When the car is 7 years old. Or D. When the car is 3 years old. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. When the car is 3 years old. The vehicle you drive must be roadworthy and in good driving condition. If the vehicle is over 3 years old, it must pass an MOT test so that it can stay in use on the road, unless it's exempt from the MOT test. So if you want to know more details about this, you can refer to the website gov.uk. Question number 27. What makes your tires illegal? A. If they have any large deep cuts in the side wall. B. If they have different tread patterns. C. If they were bought second hand. Or D. If they are of different makes. And let's start our countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. If they have any large deep cuts in the side wall. Your tires may be of different treads and makes. They can even be second-hand as long as the tires are in good condition. They must, however, be intact without cuts or tears. When checking side walls for cuts and bulges, don't forget to check the side of the tire which is hidden from view under the car. Next question. What restrictions apply to people who have a provisional driving license? They can't drive at night. B. They can't drive over 30 miles per hour. C. They can't drive unaccompanied. Or D. They can't drive with more than one passenger. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C. They can't drive unaccompanied. You won't be able to drive unaccompanied until you have passed your practical driving test. If you haven't driven on the motorway while you are learning, ask your instructor to take you for a lesson on the motorway when you have passed your test. Alternatively, you could take part in the Pass Plus scheme. This has been created for new drivers and this includes motorway driving. So if you are interested in that, please make sure that you ask your instructor for more details. Next question. What does fuel efficient driving achieve? A. Damage to the environment. B. Improved road safety. C. Increased exhaust emissions. Or D. Increased fuel consumption. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Improved road safety. The emphasis is on hazard awareness and planning ahead. By looking well ahead, you will have plenty of time to deal with hazards safely and you won't need to brake sharply. This will also reduce damage to the environment. Next question. What color are the reflective studs between the lanes on a motorway? A. Amber, B. Green, C. Red, or D. White? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. White. White studs are found between the lanes on motorways. They reflect back the light from your headlights. This is especially useful in bad weather when visibility is restricted. Question number 31. You are in a one-way street and you want to turn right. Where should you position your car when there are two lanes? A. In either lane depending on the traffic, B. In the left-hand lane, C. In the right-hand lane, or D. Just left of the center line. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is C. In the right-hand lane. When you are in a one-way street and you want to turn right, you should take up a position in the right-hand lane. This will allow other road users not wishing to turn to pass on the left. So please indicate your intention and take up the correct position in plenty of time. Next question. What must you do at this junction? Please pay attention at the junction in this picture. A. Stop behind the line, then edge forward to see clearly. B. Stop beyond the line at a point where you can see clearly. C. Stop only if there is traffic on the main road. Or D. Stop only if you are turning right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Stop behind the line, then edge forward to see clearly. The stop sign has been put here in the picture on your screens because the view into the main road is poor. You must stop because it won't be possible to take proper look while you are moving. Next question. You are driving in heavy traffic on a wet road. Which lights should you use if there is a lot of surface spray? A. Dipped headlights. B. Main beam headlights. C. Rear fog lights if visibility is more than 100 meters or 328 feet. Or D. Side lights only. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is A. Dipped headlights. You must make sure that other road users can see you, but also you don't want to dazzle them. So use your dipped headlights during the day if visibility is poor. If visibility falls below 100 meters, you may use your rear fog lights, but don't forget that you need to turn them off when the visibility improves. Your vehicle has broken down on a motorway. In which direction should you walk to find the nearest emergency telephone? A. Facing oncoming traffic. B. In the direction of the nearest exit. C. In the direction shown on the marker posts. Or D. With the traffic flow. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C, in the direction which is shown on the marker posts. Along the hard shoulder, there are marker posts at 100-meter intervals. This will direct you to the nearest emergency telephone. Question number 35. What does this sign mean? Please refer to the sign which is on your screens right now. Now let's see our options here. A, right-hand lane for buses only. B, right-hand lane for turning right. C, the right-hand lane ahead is narrow. Or D, the right-hand lane is closed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D, the right-hand lane is closed. Yellow and black temporary signs may be used to inform you about roadworks or lane restrictions. So please make sure that you look well ahead. If you have to change lanes, you need to do so in good time. Next question. As you approach a pelican crossing, the lights change to green. What should you do if older people are still crossing the road? A, flash your lights in case they haven't noticed you. B, rev your engine to make them hurry. C, wait patiently while they cross. Or D, wave them to cross as quickly as they can. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is C, wait patiently while they cross the road. If the lights turn to green, wait for any pedestrians to clear the crossing. Allow them to finish crossing the road in their own time, and please don't try to hurry them by revving your engine. You are waiting to turn right at the end of a road. What should you do if your view is obstructed by parked vehicles? A, move quickly to where you can see so you only block traffic from one direction. B, stop and then move forward slowly and carefully for a clear view. C, turn your vehicle around immediately and find another junction to use. Or D, wait for a pedestrian to let you know when it's safe for you to emerge. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B. Stop and then move forward slowly and carefully so you can get a clear view. At junctions, your view is often restricted by buildings, by trees, or by parked cars. So you need to be able to see in order to judge a safe gap. Edge forward slowly and keep looking all the time. Don't cause other road users to change speed or to change direction as you emerge. In which conditions will your overall stopping distance increase? A, at night. B, in fog. C, in strong winds. Or D, in the rain. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D, in the rain. Extra care should be taken in wet weather. On wet roads, your stopping distance could be double that in dry conditions. Next question. You see a horse rider as you approach a roundabout. What should you do if they are signaling right, but they are keeping well to the left? A. Cut in front of them. B. Keep close to them. C. Proceed as normal. Or D. Stay well back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Stay well back. Allow the horse rider to enter and exit the roundabout in their own time. They may feel safer by keeping to the left all the way around the roundabout. So please don't get up close behind them or alongside them, because that would probably upset the horse and it can create a dangerous situation. Question number 40. You are traveling in the left-hand lane of a 3-lane motorway. How should you react to traffic joining from a slip road? A. Adjust your speed or change lane if you can do that safely. B. Increase your speed to ensure that they join behind you. C. Maintain a steady speed. Or D. Switch on your hazard warning lights. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. Adjust your speed or change lane if you can do that safely. Plan well ahead when you are approaching a slip road. If you see traffic joining the motorway, be prepared to adjust your speed or to move to another lane if it's safe to do so. This can actually help the flow of traffic which is joining the motorway, especially at peak times. Next question. When should you use your vehicle's horn? A. To alert others to your presence. B. To allow you right of way. C. To greet other road users. Or D. To signal your annoyance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is A. To alert others to your presence. You mustn't use your vehicle's horn between 11:30 at night and 7 in the morning in a built-up area or when you are stationary unless a moving vehicle is posing a danger. Its function is to alert other road users to your presence. Next question. What does this sign mean? Please pay attention to the sign which is on your screens right now. A. Ancient monument ahead. B. Low bridge ahead. C. Traffic danger spot ahead. Or D. Tunnel ahead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Tunnel ahead. When you are approaching a tunnel, switch on your dipped headlights. Be aware that your eyes might need to adjust to the sudden darkness, so you may need to reduce your speed. Question number 43. What will happen if you follow the vehicle in the picture on your screens too closely? So the lorry. A. Your brakes will overheat. B. Your engine will overheat. C. Your fuel consumption will be increased. Or D. Your view ahead will be reduced. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Your view ahead will be reduced. Staying back will increase your view of the road ahead. This will help you to see any potential hazards which might happen and give you more time to react. Question number 44. What information would be shown in a triangular road sign? A, ahead only, B, keep left, C, minimum speed, or D, road narrows. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is D, road narrows. Warning signs are there to make you aware of potential hazards on the road ahead. Take note of the signs so that you are prepared and so that you can take whatever action is necessary. Question number 45. When must you contact the driver and vehicle licensing agency, or also known as the DVLA? A, when you change your vehicle. B, when you get a parking ticket. C, when you use your vehicle for work. Or D, when your vehicle's insurance is due. And let's start our countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And our correct answer is A, when you change your vehicle. DVLA needs to keep its records up to date. It sends out a reminder when a vehicle's tax is due for renewal. To do this, DVLA needs to know the name and address of the registered keeper of the vehicle. Every vehicle in the country is registered so that it's possible to trace the vehicle's history. Question number 46. You are driving along this road. Please refer to the picture in front of you. What should you do if the red car cuts in close in front of you? A, accelerate to get closer to the red car. B, drop back to leave the correct separation distance. C, flash your headlights several times. Or D, give a long blast on the horn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the correct answer is B, drop back to leave the correct separation distance. There are times when other drivers make incorrect or ill-judged decisions. Be tolerant and try not to retaliate or to react aggressively. Always consider the safety of other road users, your passengers, and yourself. Question number 47. What should you be prepared to do in this situation? Please refer to the photos on your screen, to the photo on your screen. A, report the driver to the police. B, slow down and give way. C, sound your horn and continue. Or D, squeeze through the gap. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B, slow down and give way. Sometimes large vehicles, they may need more space than other road users. If a vehicle needs more time and more space to turn, be prepared to stop and wait. Question number 48. You are following a cyclist. What should you do when you wish to turn left a short distance ahead? A, go around the cyclist on the junction. B, hold back until the cyclist passed the junction. C, overtake the cyclist before you reach the junction. Or D, pull alongside the cyclist and stay level until after the junction. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is B, hold back until the cyclist passed the junction. Make allowances for cyclists and give them plenty of room. Don't overtake and then immediately turn left. Be patient and turn behind them when they have passed the junction. Question number 49. What could you do to reduce the volume of traffic on the roads? A. Drive in a bus lane. B. Travel by car at all times. C. Use a car with a smaller engine. Or D. Walk or cycle on short journeys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D. Walk or cycle on short journeys. Try not to use your car as a matter of routine. For short journeys, perhaps consider walking or cycling instead. This is much better for both you and also the environment, and you will also get your exercise in for the day. And now let's have a look at our last question. Question number 15. Which shape is used for a giveaway sign? Shape A, shape B, shape C, or shape D? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer is D, shape D. Other warning signs are the same shape and color, but the giveaway triangle points downwards. When you see this sign, you must give way to traffic on the road that you are about to enter. And with this, we got to the end of today's video, and I'm hoping that you learned something new today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care, stay safe, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. And also, please don't forget to subscribe, like, and share. Thanks, guys. Bye.